I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he spoke obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
As we return from half-time in the Leagues Cup opener, neither of these two found a way through in the first half. RMIT carved out a couple of really good opportunities. Ali Mohammed possibly came closest of all. Braybrook settled though as the half went on, became more measured in their approach, a much more patient style. Though we end it where we started. However, that is lovely from Ses McCullough for Caliotti, who clipped his effort over. Almost instant impact for Trevor Ses McCullough, and Caliotti knew how good an opportunity that was early in the second half. RMIT side, who found a good rhythm early, though were given a fair challenge as the half came to its conclusion. There is something different about Braybrook though, in the way that the last month and a bit has transpired for them. It's been an upturn in form and certainly in performance in the championship. They're able to build even more of a buffer between themselves and Northcote as Taipi is charging. Safai got a foot in. Ses McCullough did well to recover and wants to have a go at Ali Mohammed. Trevor Ses McCullough will drive. That's a good save from Yusuf. Took a wicked deflection on the way, and it will be a corner. Taipi's take. Took short for Dema, who only steered it for Saifi. Two were up with him. Totakil was one way, Mohammed the other. Taipi got a foot in. It fell for Ali Mohammed, who will have a strike himself. I was not able to pick out the corner as he pleased. Caliotti. Taipi. Returned if Edward Caliotti. Robson Dema. Sizing up Ali Mohammed. Had Ses McCullough outside of him. Saifi shot the door. Ses McCullough moved into the space and is now dancing once more. Mohammed set it back for Dema. One change for Braybrook at half-time in between the sticks. Desmond Lee replaces Ali Madadiari, who made a couple of notable stops in that first half, though his afternoon for the time being looks as though it's being put on pause. Caliotti. Robson Dema. Steered for Taipi, who was grappling and battling with Ahmed. It was one which he lost out in the end. Ahmed was not best pleased about the amount of contact that he was receiving on that particular occasion in that particular battle. Totakil's clearance ricocheted and it fell for Ses McCullough, who was waiting for Taipi on the overlap. Ali Mohammed read it well and got a foot in. And got it back from Totakil. Ahmed. Sizing up Sesmakula, unable to steer it further forward. Shout for handball waved away. Sesmakula battling. Ahmed got a foot in. Not once but twice and did wonderfully well. And the inquisition from the RMIT touchline is beginning. As to why that was not a handball. Ben Howell on the near side. Quick to lay down the law as Taipi took it tidily. Set it on for Caliotti. Recycle through Dema. Who looked to roll beyond Ahmed and couldn't. Ahmed charging. Two are up with him. One of whom was Totakil. Dema prevented him from finding it and then battled with Ahmed, who has been increasing in frustration. Seb Sturell just stepping in to calm things down. Robson Dema being told to retreat the full number of yards. Totakil, Ahmed, cut out by Sesmakula. Caliotti, smashing ball for Taipi, who is in behind and scores. Braybrook on the break lead. Caliotti kept his cool, drew the charge, and Taipi tucked it without any fuss. RMIT, resistance broken. They've got a quarter of an hour to find something to go on and save themselves. Saifi, no way through Sesmakula, who was then fouled. An RMIT side who lost 2-0 to Aku last week. They were looking at an opportunity to rebound. They now have a lot to do. If it stays this way, for a side who have had a mixed cup run, in all truth, in 2026 so far, they will stay at the foot of the series Futsal Leagues Cup. As Totakil is looking to enact change, him and Caliotti in firmly. If it is to be this way for Braybrook at the moment, they usurp Footscray, though still find themselves with a lot of work to do to catch the rest of the pack in and around the knockout chasing phase. Though it would be back-to-back cup wins. And the first time this season across all competitions that they have won back-to-back games. Showcase of the progress that they have been making in recent times. As Ali Mohammed was quickly becoming starved of options, Taipi then picked his pocket. And Taipi kept battling brilliantly. And is at the double. He was relentless. And having picked Mohammed's pocket, drilled it low through the legs of Yusuf and has given Braybrook a bit of breathing room. A quick 1-2 punch. Elidon Taipi, who had been there since the start of the season, was made very clear to him by Noel Soma that he is to be part of the project. Now repaying the faith in some style. It was ruthless, it was gritty. There's Alice, no way through Ahmed's. How quickly it can change. RMIT were with a bit to do, now a lot to do. A quick 1-2 Braybrook punch has flipped what was a, in truth, cagey and mostly chanceless first half. And Sesmakula has been a big part of that change, and he skipped beyond Mohammed, who left a leg in and gave away a free kick. Yeah, staring at back-to-back cup defeats now. Set on for Mohammed. That's a gorgeous ball for Totakil, who will round Lee and get them right back in it. Wonderfully done. Some fancy Faisal Totakil footwork, and the deficit is halved. The spark that they needed. Is it the spark that changes it all? Alice, that's a good challenge from Ahmed, though Ses McCullough was lurking, and it's 2-on-1. Yusuf made a massive save, and now the opportunity the other way. 3-on-2 for RMIT. Ahmed is charging, so Takil is on his own, and his touch lets him down. What a moment that could prove to be. Caliotti poked it. Alice got away from Ahmed, then was met by Ascari, who challenged him to good effect. Mohamed's moved it on for Ahmed. Just met by Caliotti. Ali Mohammed couldn't flick it out the other way for Ascari. Caliotti will make way. And a chance right at the start of the second half, though, has worked tirelessly thus far. It's the first of 7 today. Fitzroy and Bulleen up next in a rather tantalising meeting between the top flights leaders and the championships, one of its contenders. Trio of title chasers this season in the second tier. Bulleen, early pace setters, early trend setters, though in recent weeks have just seen form become a bit more fraught. Surrendered the lead at the top of the tree to Kensington. As Ses McCullough is charging and just couldn't find a flourishing finish. And it's because Yusuf got a flick, it will be a corner. Not only Bulleen surrendered the top of the tree in the championship to Kensington, they too fell to Braybrook last week in the cup. They will be looking for some sort of reply to a rather patchy recent run. Ibrahim Khanna couldn't find a way further forward. Ahmed will escort it back to Yusuf. So to kill. Robson Demmer got a foot in. RMIT still searching for a way to pull themselves back. So Takil is driving. And had his effort beaten away at the near post. This, in fact, the only all-championship edition today in the Leagues Cup. All others have got top-flight opponents. And the only one-all-series encounter is the closer. Khanna's effort was drilled in. And he got the final touch off Alice. They have just been able to withstand whatever RMIT have looked to throw at them in the last couple of minutes. That's tidy from Alice, though, but far too much on it for Khanna to be interested. Ali Mohammed, and now Shamazi. Mohammed. Ascari. Ahmed went to flick it in return for Ascari, though couldn't quite get as much on it as he would have liked. Robson Demmer went invitingly for Ibrahim Khanna, who appreciated the intent. Ascari, Ahmed. No way through Alice, though it will be a corner. Corner set with height. Ahmed nodded it. Shamazi was arriving. And in the end, Desmond Lee had quite a tidy gather and quite a tidy fling for Ibrahim Khanna, who could not find a way beyond Ali Mohammed. Ses McCullough's stint will come to its end. Yassine Noor will be reintroduced. Ahmed, Shamazi. And back for Ahmed. Tried to tip-tom beyond Yassine Noor. Ahmed did wonderfully. Got it back from Ascari, and Lee's challenge was a good one. Another RMIT corner, though they are piling on the pressure. Set for Shamazi, who stung the palms of Lee. And quickly released for Khanna, who had Alice up with him. Ibrahim Khanna will have a look. And Yusuf will palm away for a corner. Caliotti re-injected. Corner was set for Khanna. Found its way there eventually. Who is sizing up Ahmed. Ahmed picked his pocket, however. Ibrahim Khanna in retreat, warding off. Yassine Noor came across too. to lend a helping hand. Shemazy with 2 to contend with. Alice got a poke. Ahmed Askari on for Mohammed. Oh, great touch from Shemazy. Lee came charging and he's clipped it wide of the post and clipped it wide of Askari, who was charging towards it too. From Ghazi Shemazy though, that was nearly glorious. Gorgeous touch to set himself on his way. Another inch either side, or the other side, and he would have levelled this game. That's a beauty of a ball from Askari for Mohammed, who hits the post. And Alice is there to clatter it away. Now, RMIT must not be able to believe that they've not found a leveller. And still, an equaliser eludes them. Askari, Shemazy, who was behind Ahmed though. Askari will rekindle. Yusuf fizzed in for Ahmed, who was marshalled very well by Caliotti. As we are just setting ourselves towards the stop clock. Desmond Lee went with Loft for Yassine Noor. It was cut out by Kanna, who's away from Shemazy and flashes his effort wide. First real bit of explosion from Ibrahim Kanna. Just worked a yard with a sharp shift and fired not far over. Mohammed had 2 to contend with. Kanna's been fantastic in this second half, and here's on the charge. No way through Shemazy. Set it back for Yusuf, on for Askari, who could not nod to the advantage of Mohammed. It's been long by Alice, up by Shemazy. RMIT might be eyeing already their next cup fixture. They've got plenty of time to save themselves. Here, though, is Kanna in behind. Denied by Yusuf. The second for Caliotti. Oh, brilliant. Kanna's following, blocked by Shemazy. That's wonderful goalkeeping. Yusuf with a delightful double denial. Corner taken quickly for Noor. Alice, that's a beauty on the switch. Yassine Noor didn't catch it cleanly, and that was nearly to his benefit. Just trickled and bobbled beyond the far post. Ali Mohammed looking for a way further forward, which he will not find. Robson Demmett will be reinstated. Edward Caliotti will see his latest run come to a close. Same can be said for Thomas Alice, who too makes his way to the bench. Long cut out by Ahmed, on for Ali Mohammed, whose switch was well read by Noor. Next League Cup, the final bit of League Cup action for both of these two for a bit next week. RMIT close it against Bulleen. And Braybrook second up, 2:10 against Northcote. In a battle at the bottom of the league, as here is Taipi looking for a hat-trick. And he was denied by Yusuf. Quickly flung it on for Shemazy. Ahmed battling with Noor, with Kanna, with Taipi, and he lost to the trio of them. And Taipi is motoring. He looked to clip it for Noor at the back post. Was picked off by Yusuf. And the challenge from Robson Demmett. And now the rolling foul as well, for good measure. As Elidon Taipi is in a bad way here. Was very slow and very ginger to get back to his feet. There's Noel Soma. Yassine Noor just helping him off. His afternoon will be done. Braybrook will hope it is nothing too serious. Seth McCullough will come on in place RMIT still hunting for a way to get a leveller. Time is starting to tick away for them. Canna couldn't find a way beyond Shemasi, who then ran out of room. Shemasi just not able to charge further forward. And is now unpacking the advertising hoardings in order to get the ball back. One more for Braybrook, and you sense they might ice it. Seth McCullough speared it, though, with far too much force for either Ashagi or Nur to be interested. Taipi just getting tended to down on the bench now. Soma with a look of concern for his player, though here is Ashagi. Had Nur the other way, so Takil got a foot in, and now RMIT can counter. Sahel Totakil, Ashagi got a boot in, it stayed alive for Nur. No, it didn't. It just trickled over the line at the last second as Braybrook were looking to spring on the break. Sahel Totakil, no way through. Seth McCullough, and once again, Robson Demmer has not been able to correctly play in the sideball. Askari let it run under. Yusuf had to come charging. RMIT got themselves momentarily into a bit of a bind. Totakil steered it. Nur got it back from Seth McCullough and then lost out to Sahel Totakil, who will have a drive himself and drive it wider the near post. The unbothered. Seth McCullough. And sizing up Shemasi, switched it for Nur. So Takil got a foot in, it fell for Ashagi, and his effort got a ricochet. Faisal Takil there to block. Braybrook, no, they are nearly there. Back-to-back wins, first time this season in all competitions. And for all of the new signings, it was one of the originals that at the moment is the difference maker, as Noel Soma wants time out. Just fancies a word before the close with his side in how to see this game out. There's Ahmed's Totakil. RMIT still have plenty of time to overturn this deficit, get themselves back on level terms. Here's Shemasi. On for Totakil, who'll give it a poke. And will get himself a corner. Time now having to be off the essence, set for Totakil. Was warned by Nur. Was recovered well by Demmer. Seth McCullough, who steered it smashingly for Nur. Ashagi was lurking, though he impeded Totakil before being able to get there. Ahmed's 2 to the close. Went searching for Totakil, who took it terrifically and stung the palms of Lee. Might that be their look at a leveller? Ashagi kept it alive. Shemasi cleared. He got a flick. And Noel Soma will get that timeout. Just under 2 to go in Sunday's opener here in Darabin. It's RMIT 1, Braybrook 2.
Claudia for Scalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
We return from timeout, late in the opening installation for the Leagues Cup. Braybrook hanging on. A double from Elidan Tayipi at the moment is proving to be the match winner. Faisal Totakil got one back. RMIT have knocked on the door, though time is now well and truly a factor for them into the final 2 minutes. Can they find a way to salvage something? Ahmed Totakil, Shemazy, that's lovely for Totakil, who will sting the palms of Lee and win a corner. Really well weighted, 1-2. Ahmed's take. Totakil, Shemazy. Fancy a drive himself and didn't catch it sweetly. Says McCullough just for a moment had tiptoed round the back. Desmond Lee had launched it nearly to excellent effect. Ahmed got a foot in. Yassi Noor cleared. Yusuf came through. Shemazy. Totakil. Ahmed wanted the return. Yassi Noor then again to block. And Shemazy looked to clip it. To Ahmed at the back post, and he just could not find him. 65 seconds for Braybrook to see out, or for RMIT to get level, though. Ses McCullough wants to seal it and wins a corner. Taken quickly for Noor, who will drive. It was blocked by Totakil, and now Shemazy can counter. 3-on-2. Faisal Totakil stayed it to the back post. And RMIT have got their equaliser. Sahel Totakil stolen. And drove them right back to where they began. Cagliotti looking to reinstate the Braybrook leads. And now inside the final minute, it is anybody's once again. Cagliotti got a flick, will only find touch. Totakil away from Ses McCullough, beyond Cagliotti, it fell for Ahmed. Faisal Totakil tipping and towing. Yassin Noor got to block him right in the nick of time. Yusuf didn't clear, Cagliotti took over. Shemazy got a big challenge in and steered it on for Ahmed, 2 arriving. Robson Demmer under pressure. Shemazy didn't let him out. It stayed alive for Lee, who steered it for Ses McCullough under immense pressure. And Trevor Ses McCullough had one left on him by Ahmed. And that is 5 fouls for RMIT, who with 5 seconds to go will just have to ensure that they are not fraught in that time. Is there to be the last of last second winners? Lee. Noor. Ses McCullough will be beaten by the whistle. And where Braybrook went 2 up, they were reeled in right in the nick of time. Faisal and Sahel Totakil dragged RMIT off the canvas to pick up a point. As we get a full time in Darabin, it's RMIT 2, Braybrook 2.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, what, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top 3, sitting top 3 at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club
even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them. Like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we? Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're...
And so the third installation of the Cup on this day. Northcote side who sit bottom of the Championship, who are still in search of real inspiration and of real drive this season. They're up against the Melbourne Aku team, who are in fantastic nick at the moment. Good win in the league in that catch-up round which preceded the Cup competition. They got the job done last week. It was professional. They are now looking to make it a really, really lengthy unbeaten run. 5 league wins in a row. Throw in the Cup there as well. This is for 7 unbeaten for QEMU and co. They're in a terrific, terrific run of form. And at the moment, if it stays this way for them, they could seriously be challenging the upper echelons of both the league and the League's Cup table. This is the critical stage where we push closer towards the knockout phase. They would look at today. They would look at a Northcote side who themselves are in need of some soul searching. They were defeated by Moreland in the last Cup round. And both of them at the moment looking to carve an early opportunity for each other. That was well read by Marcus Fernandez, who has had a bit of a tricky start to the year, spent some time out with injury. Talgalpa moved it on for Ruslan. His ball to the back post was too tall for the skipper. We have Lucas Greek between the sticks. He has been the clear number 1 this campaign. Ashraf Gitaya as well. Rounding out their starting 5, the pair on the bench, JJ Law and Anthony Mamos. Both ready and waiting at QEMU's disposal. Northcote on the flip side have seen quite a lot of turnover. Finlay Kerridge is chosen between the sticks. Sahib Baines is supposedly subject to quite a bit of transfer interest. Giovanni Garcia starts, as does Kashkieri. He was on the score sheet against Moreland. He was the sole goal scorer in their defeat to the Blues. As Garcia went lurking, Ruslan got in. Likewise did Galper. George Paschalidis as well got a challenge and a start on return for Mason Fitzgerald, who has been gallivanting around Europe for much of the last month and a bit. Has seen himself in France, in Spain, took a brief trip to London. All 3 European semi-finalists at this year's World Cup. As Ruslan set it off for Galper. Very measured Melbourne Aku start. They have yet to really fly out of the traps as Quetaya. Fernandez was pressed by Garcia. Slid it on for Quetaya. Fernandez, Galper opened up for him. Chiari just wanted to keep the door shut. Ruslan had peeled. Galper was on his own and fashioned a shot which was not far over the bar. It's been an Aku team that have been about statements. That win over Kensington, maybe not a bold one, but it certainly was a professional one. As Ruslan is on the charge, Fernandez was motoring beyond him, and Marcus Fernandez poked it through brilliantly. Precise from the skipper. And Aku, who had just started to knock on the door, have found a way through. Really well weighted by Ruslan. Just allowed Fernandez on the overlap. Kerridge thought he got the angle closed, though hadn't quite done so to good enough effect. And here is Fernandez once more, away from Fitzgerald. Marcus Fernandez looking to twist and turn his way to find a second, or Galper, and did neither. Quick release for Garcia. Chiari was lurking. Quetaya got a foot in. Galper on for Fernandez, who again is face-to-face with Fitzgerald. Quetaya, Ruslan did well to keep it alive. Marcus Fernandez threaded for Quetaya. A lovely run from Galper, and he was found superbly. Tao Galper lashes wide. Just for a moment had a hobble as Chiari came through to try and block or challenge. His steer was cut out by Fernandez, who had Ruslan with him. Fernandez will go alone! And fire in a double inside 5 minutes. Opened up invitingly for him. Once he picked it off, Ruslan ran as a decoy. Chiari stood off him. And Marcus Fernandez is chasing a first half hat-trick. 2 in next to no time. As Lay went to spear it, Fernandez was close to being able to get it under and go once again. It's left for Jerry Lay, and the 4 seconds had elapsed. The ball was moving as well, which would not have helped his case. Introduction for Anthony Mamos into this game. Northcote 2 going to their bench as well. Peter Lynn introduced. Mason Fitzgerald going for a sit down, as is Vasilidis. As Garcia is charging, Grigg denied him. It's the first real opportunity they've been able to craft for themselves. Set quickly for Lay, who will give it a go. And was not too far away. Just didn't whip with enough guile. Had it done, I may have been in with an opportunity of getting back into this match. Fernandez moved it on to Quetaya. Mamos. Galper. Moved on for Mamos, who's got Lynn to go at. Poked in ahead of Lay. Tell Galper. Fernandez, lovely 1-2. It opened up for Galper and Kerridge denied him well. Garcia Lay speared it, Fernandez lunged, Chieri couldn't get out the back. Lucas Grigg was looking to spear it long momentarily. Gutaya, Mamos looked to steer it for JJ Law. Northcote have been penned in. They've not really been able to create any opportunities for themselves as this game has gone on. Side have been starved of goals. Nobody in the championship has scored fewer. There were times this season where they were going at under 2 goals a game, which was a cause for concern. Here is Galpa, who galloped his way beyond Lay and steered it for Mamos, who may not have got a flick. Galpa is taking the acclaim and will be given it. Anthony Mamos without a touch. Tao Galpa will get his goal. And where it was similar to how he got his first goal on return in the league not too long ago, you just thought for a moment he had crept him round the back, though Lynn is creeping behind. And it is long for Lay, who was there to keep it alive, though couldn't go much further. And for Tao Galpa, gets himself back on the score sheet, someone who Aku have been delighted to have more regularly this campaign. It's a good turn from Mamos and a good save from Kerridge, who lobbed it long for Lynn out the back. His touch was too heavy. It allowed Greek to go and gather without any fuss. Here is Galpa on for Mamos. Tao Galpa. JJ Law. Measured from both. Mamos had peeled. Chieri got a foot in. Galpa recovered, and now there is space for Anthony Mamos, who wanted the return. Chieri. Jerry Lay wasn't able to steer it on the switch for Lynn. Ruslan on. Galpa comes for a breather. Have to look back for Melbourne Akkus to the last time they lost in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. It has been a little while. Whenever RMIT, you go back to the 14th of June when Bulleen were the ones to beat them 6-2 on that night. That caused a couple of ripples throughout the Series Futsal world. As Law is creeping behind, Chieri on the slide was there to deny him. And that, in truth, for Melbourne Akku has been their only defeat for some time. 6 straight wins across all competitions. That cup defeat, one of only scarce since the start of April, as Chieri kept it alive and forced the save out of Grigg. Ruslan on for Gutaya. That's a lovely turn. Chieri in retreat, bundled into him. Pasilidis will get on the drive, and JJ Law will intervene. Tick just beyond the halfway stage of the first half. Northcote are really yet to lay a glove on Melbourne Akku. Chieri, Pasilidis. Grigg was uncertain and gave away a corner. Taken for Lay. Pasilidis on the switch. Jerry Lay once more was sizing up Law. Good ball to Chieri. Twisting and turning was Cash Chieri, who just couldn't quite find the finish. Mason Fitzgerald has limbered up. He is ready to get going once again. Not been as much motion on the Northcote bench as there has been the Akku one throughout this game so far. Fernandez with a sharp turn. Here's double. Alongside one from Tao Galpa is the difference. Ruslan, Fernandez, he's done terrifically to keep it alive. Set back for Mamos, who speared it into Law. And his touch Invited Kerridge to claim. Paschalidis wanted Fitzgerald to hold firm when he had moved. Anthony Mamos on the switch for Fernandez. Ruslan. It has been a very measured Melbourne Aku approach in this game so far. Northcote have not really given much the other way. Mamos, Fernandez, hustled by Fitzgerald. Anthony Mamos. Mason Fitzgerald went and won it back. His flick for Paschalidis will work. Out the back was Garcia, and Giovanni Garcia on the swivel forces a fine save out of Grigg. Northcote corner, Fitzgerald in a hurry. He will only clip it into Ruslan, who will motor the other way. Two are up with him, one of whom is Fernandez. Return for Ruslan. His shot on the swivel was blocked by Lynn, who can only clear. JJ Law on for Mamos. Fernandez. Anthony Mamos. It's been a very, very calm and controlled approach. QEMU usually quite reserved, quite pensive. Looks at ease on the touchline. Mamos sets it back for Fernandez. Those two in particular have had their fair share of a part to play. Ruslan. JJ Law. Set back for Ruslan once more. They are simply ticking the time down at the moment. Fernandez. Oh, it's a gorgeous ball for Law, who was just unable to get the finishing touch the other way. That was magnificent from Marcus Fernandez, who is having a day so far. Gutaya and Galpa both introduced. Law and Mamos will see their respective stints come to a close. QEMU, though, more than best pleased with what he's seeing. There's Gutaya. Fernandez. Got away from Lynn, steered it teasingly. Then got a foot in, and on the charge forward was on his own. Had Garcia up with him and stung the palms of Grigg, who gathered. Fernandez the other way. Gutaya sat Lynn down, got around Lay, and then had his effort blocked by Kerridge. Gutaya's corner, out for Ruslan, blocked by Lynn. Fernandez was lurking, who was oh so near a hat-trick. So ricocheted all the way out to Grigg, but it is swarm on swarm of Aku onslaught. Galpa. Again for Marcus Fernandez, who has been metronomic in this first half, and that's a beauty of a ball. Gutaya, Ruslan, Galpa. Into stop clock territory, on for Fernandez, who'd opened up. Against Al Galpa. Ruslan, Garcia got across the press. Stays this way at the moment for Aku. Not only are they cruising to 3 points, but also, again, climbing their way up the Series Futsal League's Cup table. Timeout will be issued by Northcote, however, who find themselves with quite a bit to do. As we go to a break, it's Northcote 0, Melbourne Aku 3.
Really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he spoke obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about.
Returning from timeout. First time in the third installation of the Series Futsal Leagues Cup today. Aku 3 up and cruising. North could have hardly had a look. Pasilidis wins a corner. Greg just got across to smother the angle. They created one or two opportunities, but Greg's been mostly unbothered. However, Garcia has fired his effort wide. If it is to stay this way for Aku, they go level on points with Carlton Hart and Moreland, who play each other later tonight. One of those two, you would imagine, will surrender their place in the top four in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup table. Fitzroy stay clear. Pascoe Vale have got an opportunity to stay second as well this evening too. They come into the action against Starians 10-6. In the meantime, here is Garcia, who is in behind and scores. And North could have got one back. Aku giveaway, Garcia was on the charge. And Greg thought he had done enough. He got a touch on it. Oh, it found its way through and in. Here's that one that could maybe, just maybe, spark something. Kalpa's on the charge. Marcus Fernandez, Anthony Mamos. Good run from Pasilidis as well for the goal, even though he acted as a decoy. Just drew the uncertainty out of the keeper. Opened the space for Giovanni Garcia to fire into. Fernandez, Galpa. Got away from Lay. That's a great challenge from Garcia. And then crashed into Tao Galpa. Carriage. And Ruslan wanting Galpa to just be a bit more direct in his approach. That's a good challenge from Galpa on that occasion. Pasilidis was looking to get further forward. It's Jerry Lay. Look for Fitzgerald, who was wanting it a bit quicker. Fernandez for Mamos. It's been a group this season for Northcote. They've had a mix of most experience, a lot of youth. There has been a clear out in mid-season, as has often been the case this year. Haskell moved to Hume. There's one of the more notable departures. Here is Garcia, who is on the charge, away from Galpa and denied by Grigg. Aku are just starting to feel a twinge of uncertainty. Garcia's take. Fitzgerald will have a drive. And Grigg's palms were stung. Though the release is for Marcus Fernandez, who was denied by Kerridge. Yet another look at a first half hat-trick for the skipper. Who's quick to take the side ball for Mamos at the back post. He got round the other side of Fitzgerald as well, who had switched off momentarily. Anthony Mamos nearly crept in to make it 4. Chiari speared it. Good read by Gutea. He's 1-on-1 with Lay through the legs of Pasilidis. Fernandez, lovely! Simply lovely for Mamos to make it 4. A gorgeous Aku move. The footwork from Gutea was fantastic. The ball from Fernandez was begging to be finished off. And Mamos did the rest. Got a goal on his Series Futsal return in the top flight not too long ago, last Friday. Now gets himself on the score sheet in the Leagues Cup too. Someone back in the futsal frame. is already finding the net with regularity once more. Guataya, Mamos went to clip for Laura on the switch. Had far too much on it. Kerridge. Looked to clip it long for Lynn. Again, it had too much loft on it. Not been able to add any sustained spell of possession so far, have Northcote. Galper. Anthony Mamos. On for Tal Galper. And from Byron Bay. Guataya. Mamos. Went the return. It was well read by Lynn. And well picked off by Chieri, who had Garcia one way and lay charging the other, though it's just a lunge too long to make anything else of it. He did well to keep it alive in truth. And Chieri proved to be a roadblock as we tick into the final 2 minutes of the first half. Northcote have had one real look and have scored from it. Aku, a domineering force. Marcus Fernandez taking a breather at the moment. He has done his bit in full. There's Galper will give it a drive and Kerridge through bodies. Got side at the right time. Lynn, and in behind was Garcia, who could just not get on the end of it. Ball a fraction too heavy. But that is where they've looked to get at Melbourne Aku in this half and cause some problem. 90 seconds to the break. Galper, Guataya. Tal Galper, Anthony Mamos, who's just waiting on Lay to make a move. JJ Law. Guataya. Galper. Mamos, this is measured. From Kui and Co. Guataya into the final 60 seconds of the half. Oh, gorgeous ball for Anthony Mamos, who at the second attempt will get his second. Double delight on the following. It was a beauty of a ball from Guataya to find him. Mamos made his move and Melbourne Aku are running riot. They have shown how quickly they can flip the switch. A really measured, patient, melodic build-up. All of a sudden exploded. Got themselves a fab fifth before the break. Kerridge clipped it, Mamos read it. Chieri got a foot in, JJ Law. Galper, who got away from Lay and steered it for Guataya. Just at an awkward height for him to get anything on. They have been in the mood from minute one. Have Melbourne Aku and Kui. Can Lynn take one to the break for Northcote? His drive wide of the near post. Time ticking away. Kui thought momentarily as if he was flirting with a timeout. He's simply picking up the clipboard. Aku dominant. Is there one last look maybe? Mamos, Law, on for Anthony Mamos. Kerridge came through just in the nick of time. As the ball has stayed stationary with a second to go. But a half of domination for Melbourne Aku. Mamos will leave it, Galper will clip it, the clock will beat Lucas Krieg. It was a good drive. Mamos might have got in the way. Whether it would have counted or not would have been up to discretion. But for Melbourne Aku, they are having a most enjoyable Sunday. Half-time in Darebin, they lead Northcote by 5-1.
About passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. when you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Returning from half-time, it was an opening 20 for Melbourne Aku of near cruise control. A fantastic display. 2 for Marcus Fernandez, 1 for Tal Galpa, 2 in turn for Anthony Mamos. Have them flying. So Lynn for Chieri. Northcote want to get off to a quick start. It was flashed for Pachelides at the back post. Northcote goal back through Giovanni Garcia, who took it very well. First few opportunities of this second half they will want to look to create if they are to get back into this game. George Pachelides just ensuring the ball was fine. Chieri drove it into JJ Law, and then the second time it took a little flick to and will be a corner again. Northcote looking to build a tidy start. Lynn's take away by Fernandez. First time really we've seen full freedom for Marcus Fernandez so far this season. Someone who spent a good amount of time out with injury. He's been back in the Aku fold, the skipper. He's been sorely missed. And we are perhaps starting to see some of the best of him once more. Good read by Mamos and a good flick to find Law. And Fernandez was on his own momentarily and may still get there ahead of Fitzgerald. That was cleverly done by Marcus Fernandez. Ruslan. Again for JJ Law. Fernandez, who will have a look to have a go at Fitzgerald. Had Mamos on the switch. Chieri was there to block. Anthony Mamos will recover. Fernandez. Ruslan. Law left it and let it run. Fernandez with a beauty of a ball. Ruslan was on his own and Kerridge denied him superbly. Lynn on the counter. Chieri had one further forward. Pachelides coming to join in. He tried to steer for Fitzgerald at the back post. No, that was unsuccessful. Fernandez, good read by Pachelides. Will look to have a drive on his own. Chieri. Lifted on for Lynn. Cash Chieri once more. Space opened up for him to have a drive. Lynn had made the run. Couldn't either find the feet of Fitzgerald. Fernandez, Mamos. Pachelides there to block. Fernandez went through the legs of Chieri, fell for Pachelides, who has looked tidy. Took an inadvertent flick off the feet of Fitzgerald and found its way out of play. May at the moment not be the return that he was thinking of for Mason Fitzgerald. He has spent some time away in Europe. It does take time for the court rust to come off. Fernandez squeezed it down the line. Mamos let it trickle out of play. Left for Fernandez, fizzed across. Chieri and Kerridge dealt with it. And now Pachelides, who is waiting on runners. On the switch was Fitzgerald. And he will drive to the back post. It took a ricochet off Ruslan. It will be a corner. North could have started this second half a lot more brightly, though have still not yet a lot to show for it. Short from Fitzgerald, Lynn with a shot on the angle. Grigg dealt with it well. Away by Ruslan, returned by Pashalidis for Lynn. Oh, nearly got a poke ahead. Good flick from Mamos for Fernandez, who couldn't steer in a hat-trick. Wanting this game to become stretched. Lynn's touch. They roll beyond Ruslan and won a corner. Anthony Mamos makes way for his stint. Gutaya comes back on. He looked fantastic in the first half too. Lynn's take, Chieri. Good challenge from Ruslan, who was battled with Lynn. And retrospectively won the free kick. And drew some North Korea. Galper on for Fernandez. Again, Vital Galper. This is the thing that Aku have done well today and in recent weeks. An ability to shift through the gears quickly. Sign of a club and a team that are in just a really good place with their futsal at the moment. Galper. Gutaya. Pashalidis was in firmly and fairly and had Lynn on the overlap, but the ball was far too heavy to find him. That's a Northcote nearly moment. That's a real look to put Grigg under sustained pressure in the second half. Fernandez, Ruslan. Again for Marcus Fernandez. Ruslan, good footing from Pashalidis. Lynn will make way. Giovanni Garcia will come back into the piece. Peter Lynn in conversation with Seb Storello, who's moved to the broadcast side for this. Benjamin Howell's on the far side. Michael Ciaris is on the bench. Another rotation in our trio of officials for the afternoon. There's Tal Galper. Had Fernandez on the switch. No way through, Chieri, who then just tried to bulldoze, and Marcus Fernandez is flying. They got beyond one. Garcia did well to keep it alive. On the switch for Pashalidis, who invited Chieri to move. He's drilled to the near post. Awkward for Grigg, who gives away a corner. Pashalidis. Garcia. Flick off of Ruslan, who is in on his own. Chieri in retreat, but Ruslan will score. A ruthless, razor-sharp break. Northcote architects of their own downfall. And Ruslan stormed in on his own and smashed it beyond carriage. There has really not gone Northcote's way. They have struggled to get going. Mamos was almost a look from the Fernandez thread. That's also nicely done. Gutaya, Galper. Fernandez out the other way of Mamos. And the skipper had hands up apologetically with immediacy. Long for Garcia. That's a good take. It was behind Pashalidis. Lay will make it work. Jerry Lay on the drive. Wins a corner. Lay, away by Mamos. Galper couldn't get it under. It fell for Fitzgerald. Tal Galper in retreat, got a foot in. Pashalidis, who had a shot on the swivel. Mamos in the way. And now Gutaya, who had nobody further forward. And be patient. Galper, who's battling with Pashalidis. And Pashalidis did well, though at the expense of a corner. Galper, short for Mamos, who fizzed it across. Fernandez lurking, Garcia cleared. nearing the halfway stage of this second half. Kensington and Thornbury to follow. Before we head to the home stretch of Pascoe Vale, Melbourne Orients, Footscray Hume and Carlton Hearts against the Moreland Blues, which will round out the Cup week. At the moment, though, it is comfortably the top four for Melbourne Aku in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. They will go up there on goal difference. The only way they will miss out on points is if Hearts and Moreland are to split the points this evening. Thump long for Grigg, who had an awkward moment. Fitzgerald made it equally more so. Fernandez measured, and now Mamos, who can motor. Anthony Mamos got away from Lay, and the cutback was into a vacant area. Pashalidis, Fernandez ahead of Fitzgerald. And a good read as well. Kerridge. Pashalidis, who has looked tidy today. That one, though, no way beyond Mamos. Law, Anthony Mamos. Oh, it's a gorgeous ball for Galper. And Tau Galper in behind. Sizing up Kerridge and blocked on the line by Pashalidis. They just carved Northcote open. Corner for Kataya. Law. Mamos was lurking. Garcia got to block him. JJ Law sauntering over. Gutaya. Galper gave it away. Lay was lurking. Mamos went and won it back. And kept his cool. Grigg only fired it into Pashalidis and then got it on the second attempt. And with a really good fling, Gutaya on for Anthony Mamos, and Kerridge wore it flush. And he has stayed down. Kerridge being tended to. Two changes for Northcote. Pashalidis, Fitzgerald both going for a breather. Lynn and Chiari reinstated. Kerridge is all right. Mamos caught that cleanly. Here is Tau Galper. Mamos. Galper once more. QEMU wants timeouts. Aku Gaffer fancies having a word. And JJ Law. Space had opened for Mamos. It was left for him. Gutaya, who was hustled by Garcia. And Gutaya did brilliantly to evade the press of Garcia. Galper. Ricochet. Gutaya lurking. Kerridge through. Galper couldn't get it under. Lynn. Oh, lovely roll from Peter Lynn, who almost found a way through. Aku will go to timeouts unblemished. Northcote battling. Aku still looking for a way to stretch their legs even further. As we get a timeout, it's Northcote 1, Melbourne Aku 6.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment.
Returning from timeout. Northcote are not having it go their way. Marcus Fernandez is going fifth man. And Melbourne Aku are looking to inflict further damage. Also perhaps trial a fifth man combination. We've not seen much of it from them this campaign. Lucas Grigg is currently over on the touchline with Ruslan and Kuimu. There's Gataya. Fernandez gave it back to Galpa. We've not seen this a lot from Melbourne Aku in 2026. It has been a season for them where they've ground out victories. Performances have been better and have been dominant, but they've rarely had opportunity to experiment like this. Gataya, Fernandez, Galpa, Law. So Galpa, Gataya, Mamos are lovely, and a good challenge from Lay to put an end to the move as well. And again, they will go to keep it. You get the feeling with 6.5 to go, a 5-goal buffer. Kuimu wants control and he wants the opportunity for more as Anthony Mamos steals in for his hat-trick. So well worked. Hit with firm pace. Carriage got a touch, though only deflected it into the path of Mamos, who, as has often been the case this afternoon, was right place, right time to turn in a treble. And now Gataya is motoring. He had two with him. And he flashed his effort wide of the far post. Lucas Crick quickly reinstated. There's Peter Lynn. Lay. And the switch for Giovanni Garcia. Chieri. JJ Laurin robustly, and robustly well. And Marcus Fernandez will make his way back on. He too is chasing a treble. Here's the Aku skipper. JJ Law. Galpa. Gataya. Tal Galpa, Marcus Fernandez. Gataya was on the switch, likewise was Anthony Mamos, who had two to contend with, and Lynn came across. Tal Galpa just receiving some instruction from Kuimu. Galpa, Fernandez, shuffled for Law, tried to stiffen Mamos at the back post. Tal Galpa will give it a go, and was not far away from something special. Carriage speared long. Lynn and Galpa, two number 11s, enclosed in battle. Galpa wins once more. Gataya, who holds it cleverly so that Fernandez can make his way. Now Galpa, well into stop clock territory now. Quick look at the clock from Mason Fitzgerald. There's Gataya. Galpa, Law. This is tidily work from Aku, who are simply soaking the seconds and waiting for their opportunity. Fernandez, his shot was ricocheted. Anthony Mamos went the return at the back post, and Law rippled the side netting. Teasing ball. As Lynn is charging the other way, Chieri was in behind and clipped his effort over. That might be a microcosm of Northcote State. It has not gone for them. As Galpa. Fernandez. You think back to some of the first points they picked up for the season were in this competition as well. Inspired performance to pick up a 4-4 draw. That momentum has dissipated since then. This continuing a long run this season. They are still in search. It's not without want for trying. Good thread for Pachalidis from Kerridge. Lay on the switch. Now Chieri. Lay. Galper got in the way at the expense of a corner. Lay with depth for Garcia. Galper was charging and inadvertently took a stumble. Kerridge is a long way from home and is momentarily fifth man. Ruslan's got a vacant goal and Garcia was in the way. Opportunity for Ruslan again to get himself involved. There's been a side Aku today without a few of their more regular starters. It's a well rotated, a well reshuffled pack. Think of the players they've lost this season, both Angelatoses, they lost Noah Mar, Francis Mar out through injury. It is a side that still are building and still are charging towards something. Galper. Fernandez, Mamos, it was on the other side of him. Lay Garcia was suffocated out of play. Time for Tal Galper. They are ticking the time away, our QEMU side. Fernandez, Galper. Happy to simply keep it off. Pashalidis being moved around. Gutaya. Mamos. Slick touch to the back post for Ruslan. And again, Northcote were carved open. Aku's intricacy this afternoon has been most impressive. There's Galper. Gutaya. Once more for Tal Galper. Northcote simply sitting off at the moment. Mamos. Both left it. It'll favour Galper. Fernandez. Gutaya. Too heavy for Mamos. Kensington and Thornbury to follow then. In the next stage of the League's Cup fixture, the Hounds have had a really rough time of it in recent league form. Kensington are flying top of the championship. Will that transpire in cup competition? Could they cause a cup set? That is something that, well and truly, is to be decided on the cards next up. Continuation of what has been a so far Super Sunday. Fernandez. Ruslan gave it on to Gutaya. Now Galper. Gutaya. Fernandez wide of the post. That was so well worked. Pashalidis grappled with Gutaya. Fitzgerald then came across two. And Lucas Grigg is going. Fernandez will come straight back out. Tal Galper. Fernandez. Ruslan was momentarily on the overlap. Galper, Gutaya. The result in this one truly a foregone conclusion. Aku seeing if they can take any more with them for the road. Gutaya, lovely ball. Fernandez, it almost fell for Mamos. Got a ricochet off Chiari. Gutaya once more. Galper. Under pressure from Pashalidis. Gutaya away from Fitzgerald. Galper, Mamos. Chieri came crashing through to clear again. It has really not been a day once again for Northcote to remember in a long time without a win, a long time without a point. And here is Anthony Mamos. Kerridge got in the way. Chieri battling and just about kept it. Kerridge was a shorter option. Chieri went long and went long without good finding. There was nobody on the far side for him to switch it to. Final half a minute or so. Melbourne Aku at their most professional. So this has been a ruthless edge, and here is Mamos to take one more with him. Carriage got palms and will rattle the railing when going for an effort. And the expression on the face of Lucas Grigg suggests that that was rather close. It's Galpa. Ruslan. Galpa. Gutaya. So it will be the top four in the cup for Melbourne Aku, who are just starting maybe to sight some knockout futsal. Fernandez, is there one for the road? There is not, though it will not matter. Dominance. And domineering start to finish. Fernandez got it going. Mamos got a hat-trick. Galpa as well. Sean Ruslan got himself involved. Full-time in Darabin. It's Northcote 1, Melbourne Aku 7.
Where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nandul came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nandul signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we? Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nandul came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nandul signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
And so we are level going into the second half. Side bottom of the top flight, top of the championship, locked exactly where they are. We're where we started. Although Gerardo Soto in next to no time is looking to get Kensington ahead and has got them a corner within a matter of second half seconds. Corner was taken, cleared only as far as Grillo, recovered by Mara, on for Soto once more, who's got El Khawaja to go at. Gerardo Soto has fired over. He has already had a couple of looks though. And Kensington in the first half played a lot of the futsal and will now have an opportunity. Second Montfroy touch. And he is quick to call the wall. 3 wide. At the moment, maybe 4. Loretta, El Khawaja, Julian Butrigo, and Frankie Pachias, all the members. Loretta gives way. So it's now just Butrago, Pachias, and El Khawaja. Grillo and Soto hold court over who is to take. It is Ben Grillo, it's drilled off Soutsidis. And the ricochet finds the palms of Montfroy, who was most grateful for it. Pachias. Loretta, Pachias. Sold El Khawaja short, and Ben Grillo is in behind. He's denied by Montfroy. Loretta came across. Kensington, some way, somehow, have not found a way through early. Mara, Grillo, guided Soto. Oh, lovely swivel, and Montfroy's there again. As Chris Rose is the recipient of a talking to from Michael Ciaris. Soto's take, Grillo got it out from under his feet, but Trago proved too tall to go beyond. Though could only clear. Very nervy Thornbury start. Kensington in the ascendancy. Game which many thought might have been the most poignant of cup ties is certainly proving its way as such. Two teams who are well close to one another. There's Grillo, Soutsidis, side netting. Pachias looks to steer for Butrago, well read by Soto, who again was allowed to spin. And have a look at Loretta. Grillo couldn't guide it further forward. Julian Butrago. El Khawaja will have a go on the snapshot, and a deflection will take it out for a corner. Marty El Khawaja. Frankie Pachias. Butrago gave it back to him. El Khawaja. Pachias, good read by Grillo, who can go on his own. Soto was up with him, and Pachias showed him in the door and saw it out for Montfroy, who will go with haste. Butrago and Mara battling. And Julian Petrago was seen out of play. Patrick Mara taking no prisoner. Tsoutsides. Again, Mara and Petrago battling. Loretta. Him and Grillo entangled. Marty El Khawaja. Petrago was lurking. It got a little flick on the way. Thornbury's turn to build and see what they can conjure. They wore off a very early Kensington Storm. Here is Loretta. Pachias, El Khawaja. Frankie Pachias, lovely ball for Petrago. Return for Frankie Pachias to drive. Mara's in the way. Veluto's clearance will hit the railing on the way through. El Khawaja. Pachias. Had Loretta drop off. Mara lurking, likewise Tsoutsides. That's a gorgeous ball. El Khawaja for Petrago, who will drive. And will drive it wide of the far post. Thornbury just starting to rip all the momentum back. Flung long for Tsoutsides. Frankie Pachias unable to keep it alive. Three on the Kensington bench. Krikaris, Patton and Gerardo Soto, who's had a lively start to this second half. As Veluto's got two up with him. One of whom was Mara, denied by Montfroy. Who is there once again to Thornbury's rescue. Tsoutsides, Grillo. Flick off Pachias. It's the second half that has not slowed up, where the first was frantic. It is continuing in the same vein. Then Grillo. To work her way forward, Loretta couldn't get it clear. And Pachias with a good touch, Mara with a good challenge, and now Veluto. Worked a yard away from Power, who got back to block. Tsoutsides. Kensington now enjoying a spell of their own. Chris Rose. Mara. Veluto, lovely 1-2. Mara kept going, and still Aidan Power got a foot into really good effect. And now it is Pachias. Rose came out and made a good challenge. Veluto steered for Mara. Couldn't flick beyond Loretta. Aidan Power. Sizing up Veluto. The touchline was too tight. Mara comes for a breather. Veluto likewise. Patton Krikaris re-injected into this game. Aidan Power quickly across. Has done the dirty work well today so far, Aidan Power. Has put in a couple of crucial challenges, really. And want to stop Mara when he was motoring forward. Tsoutsides. Oh, lovely. And Grillo's in behind. For which he lashes over the bar only just. And again, they are having a spell of plentiful opportunity. Rose will gather. Patton wants it post haste. Ollie Patton with a good take. Zacharias scored a foot in. And was then able to clear. Mulholland as well, back out there for Thornbury. With love for Tsoutsides, guided to Montfroy's near post, though without any pace to bother him. Krikaris, Power, lovely ball for Jamal Mulholland! Thornbury turn it round. A piece of power precision and a composed head from Mulholland has given the Lily Whites the lead and has forced Kensington's hand for timeout. Taken on immediate concession. So Thornbury, who trailed, went back to front and have flipped the script on its head. As we go to a break, it's Kensington 1, Thornbury 2.
All about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
So Kensington called timeouts, having had this game within their control throughout majority of the first half, which they went 1-0 up. Thornbury have hit twice, and now they have to go and rescue themselves. Kokoris is looking for Patton to do so immediately. Jamal Mulholland currently the match turner. Soto sizing up Power, who is just warding him away. Grillo. Patton. Grillo on the return. Patton just tried to bully his way beyond all comers. Montfroy was there to claim. Mulholland had Power further forwards. Oh, he didn't quite get the connection he desired when searching for him. Flung long for Patton, well, won by Aidan Power. And Ollie Patton showed him the door. Grillo, good challenge from Powley. On for Zacharias, through the legs of Patton for Power. He will give it a drive and force a good save out of Rose at the near post. On the Thornbury corner. Midway stage of the second half. Powley's take, Zacharias. Powley, intricate, given away. Grillo now on the counter. He is all on his own. Ben Grillo will drive. And will flash it wide of Montfroy's far post. It is the kind of invention Kensington have been looking for in the break, though. Good press from Soto, who has been quite a difference maker today. Powley ahead of Patton. Zacharias. Aidan Power lunged and was able to keep it alive. Soto recovered. Now Rose. Placed it with too much pace and too far away from Patton to be able to go and get on. Julian Petrago reintroduced and immediately found by Power. Looked to spirit for Mulholland. And now Patton. Had Grillo going beyond. Oliver Patton went Powley, which was one too many. Powley's on his own and did well to win it. Set short for Aidan Power. Again, Patton did well, and in on his own is Ben Grillo. Mulholland got a foot in, likewise did Petrago. Grillo might have taken too long. Those two are battling most intensely. Romario Barho is not best pleased. And a yellow card for Ben Grillo. Him and Julian Petrago have been battling all afternoon long. It's now turned to early evening in Darebin. That a bit too robust. He now also joins Patton in having to retain caution. He is to see it to the close, and here is Grillo once more. Sizing up Petrago, who got a foot in really nicely. Soto. Krakaris. Again for Gerardo Soto. Place for Patton, who's going at Pauli. And forced a parry from Montfroy, which favoured Mulholland. He then lost out. Krakaris. Soto left it. Rose will recover. And looked to move for Grillo, and Betrago was alert. Then Grillo. Krakaris in ahead of El Khawaja. Aidan Power will give it a poke himself, and it will bobble wide. Oh, it took a little nick on the way through. It will be a Thornbury corner. Driving was Power. Gave Betrago one which he had to chase quite dearly. Aidan Power. Betrago continued his run, and Mara came across to good effect. Pauli. Betrago. Krakaris across again. Just to read it and then fired it with force into Patton, who became entangled with Pauli and gave away a free kick. Melbourne Orient's Pascoe Vale up next in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. Pascoe Vale side who've been good in the cup, poor in the league. Orient side who are finding their feet in both. As Betrago's effort was blocked and Patton is charging. And Pauli as well. It then fell for Soto, who sat them both down and hit the side netting. Close, but not close enough. Pauli on the drive, Rose on the parry. Pashas will see it out. Luke Pauli. Julian Betrago. Pauli. Pachias. Soto recovered well. Moved it on for Mara. Krakaris clever. Tsotsidis injected. Betrago was one too many to go around. El Khawaja recovered. That's calm from Mardi. Got it back from Pauli. Pachias. Lost out. Tsotsidis on the drive. Montfroy got good sight, and we have hit the stop clock. 5 to the close of an enthralling cup tie in Darabin. Frankie Pachias will drive. Rose will gather without fuss and release Mara. Steer for Tsotsidis. The other way is Krakaris, who looked to be measured. Betrago got a boot in. Mara on the drive. Montfroy got a flick, and he needed to. Kensington corner. Over the other side though. Mara's take. Soto got there. Pachias was there to meet him. They are just knocking on the door though. No. They must find a way through. Soto on the drive. Unable to trouble Montfroy. Against sent long. Betrago battling Tsotsidis. Lost out to Marasic, who momentarily had it open up. Rose came through to deny him. Michael Marasic's corner. Pauli. Pachias will drive, and Rose will get down well. Joshua Loretta, maybe awaiting reintroduction as well. Pauli. Pachias. Set on for Marasic. Luke Pauli. Marasic. Tutsidis, Maricic impeded and gave away a free kick. Rose. Thumb for Krakaris. Monfroy and Pachias will see it out of play. Thornbury are just soaking up the time. Seeing if they can climb back towards where they want to be in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup table. Here is Mara. Looking to charge at Powley, no way through. Soto. Set on for Mara. Victory for Thornbury, takes them above Hume for the time being. Ensures they're above Bulleen. Krakaris looking to steer it. Powley nearly had his pocket picked. Him and Mara became entangled. And as they would go above Kensington too, who started the Leagues Cup campaign incredibly brightly, though have seen that fade since. Grillo, corner. In fact, he got the final flick, and it will be Montfroy's ball. Which he will spear long. Batrago. Mara got a foot in. Tutsidis. Soto. Grillo. Trying to move beyond Maricic. And Batrago was almost pulled back. Maricic is in behind. Will be a corner. Michael Maricic not best pleased about the contact he received from Grillo when going to shoot. Set for Powley. Time becoming a factor now. Pachias, Powley, lovely touch from Batrago. Tutsidis, out of room. He left for Maricic to drill it. Mara, that's a clever flick out for Grillo. He's got Batrago in retreat. Ben Grillo from range. Again, Monfroy can watch it over with relative calm. Batrago. Pachias. Julian Batrago had to clear. 2.5 to the close. In a Leagues Cup tie that's been a tenth-old affair. Soto is charging, and Soto has flashed it wide. A bit of agony on the Kensington bench. He was inches from finding a leveller. Maricic to carry. Michael Maricic fancies a drive. Ricochet will take it out of play. Aidan Power being prepped perhaps. Loretta. Fancy to go, didn't catch it cleanly. You look ahead for both of these two, their final piece of Leagues Cup action in this cup stint, this extended cup stint. Thornbury United have got Footscray. Kensington, it's Fitzroy. A really, really tough ask up next for the Eagles. Thornbury United, though, if they are to see this out too, could all of a sudden start to build some nice cup momentum. Grillo and Maricic battling. And Michael Maricic had far too much of Ben Grillo. And gave away a free kick. Soto for Grillo, who wants to resume battle with immediacy. Mara. Soto. Sizing up Loretta. Now it is Ben Grillo, who looked to move it for Mara, though had too much pace on it. Monfroy wanting power. It was a good take initially, though Aidan Power ran out of room. Rose for Soto. Can Kensington conjure something? Grillo, who again has been influential. Steered on for Soto. Aidan Power recovered and cleared and tested the handling of his manager. Romario Barjo showing a safe pair of hands on the touchline. Again, no way through Buitrago this time for Grillo. They are closing. 79 seconds. Tutsidis. Flick off Mara, who couldn't keep it. Thornbury are grinding this game out. They are getting closer and closer and closer. Buitrago has given away one needlessly, though. Mara now with motion over. Soto. And having a look at Loretta, it took a ricochet, and Buitrago, no way. Almost. Here, whipped wide of the post at the last. And Buitrago this time gets up to prevent Rose from being able to go further forward. A minute on the dot as Grillo was already out of room. Aidan Power looking to spin Mara. Wasn't able to do so. Soto. Pauli leading the press. Mara. Now Grillo. Patrick Mara. Buitrago got a boot in. Mara lost it, and Loretta now has got options up with him. One of whom was Aidan Power, and Grillo got a foot in the nick of time. Mario Barjo knowing they are close. Is there one last Kensington look? Is it to be from Grillo? Pauli got a foot in. Mara, Soto. Gerardo Soto driving. Luke Pauli kept the door closed. 14 seconds to find something or for Thornbury to see it through. Second for Grillo and cleared by Loretta. Soto over to take. They are chasing a point. Grillo lashed it unsuccessfully, and that may well do it. It may well be that Thornbury United are to hold on. Buitrago clipped Aidan Power, took it under. Rose's palms were stung, he was uncertain where it had fallen. But Kensington are going to fall short. Thornbury get it done. Only just. They went behind thanks to Ben Grillo, but it was Julian Buitrago and then the match winner Jamal Mulholland who flipped the fortunes for Mario Barjo and co. They head into the top 6 in the League's Cup table. Full time in Darabin. Kensington 1, Thornbury United 2.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where?
And so, the day has ticked into the night here in Darabin. The sun has set in Melbourne's northern quarter, and the Series Futsal Leagues Cup is reaching towards its conclusion. We are beyond the halfway stage now of the evening's entertainment, and so far, well, what a day it has been, and it promises to continue to be so. It's a Pascoe Vale side who have made many a signing and who still in the league have not quite had it go their way against an Arians team in the championship that have been quietly building following a slow start to their campaign. Both will be hoping, Pascoe Vale in particular, that they can say second in the Series Futsal League Cup standings for Arians. So this is an opportunity for a cup set and to knock off one of the bigger boys in terms of this competition and historically in terms of this league's stature and standing. Pascoe Vale, though, they know what they need to do. They got it done against Footscray last time out in cup action. It's a performance that started shakily, though was convincing by the end. I'll be hoping to take confidence and energy brought by that into this too. Dan Baker's given the nods over Moe Shafei between the sticks. Michael Newen, Kevin Dos Santos, Kevin Lamb and Jonathan Sapina all starting for Maurizio Novak and co, who tonight know they are well and truly going to have a golden opportunity to just regain some more form and more momentum from a season that has still failed to get up ahead of steam. And for Melbourne Arians, Alireza Shamkhani's entrusted between the sticks. Shaban Chokri as well starts alongside Samuel Shimo, who currently is pressing Jonathan Sapina. Reza Tamori and Payam Jalali, their top scorer so far this campaign, is given the nod in cup action. Here is Kevin Lamb. Away from Jalali, Lamb worked a yard, Shamkhani made a good stop. Already they are looking to flick the switch. Michael Newen's corner. Lamb, Sapina, look to steer for Dos Santos. Shamkhani will see it out of play, and it's just worth noting, very big morning coming up for somebody like Jonathan Sapina. Tomorrow morning when his homeland Spain take on Argentina in the World Cup final. If you're aware of what happened today, 10-goal thriller over in Miami. England secured their best finish since 1966 with a 6-4 win over France. You are not rubbing your eyes, that really did happen this morning. As Tamori gets a foot in as Lamb is trying to charge further forward. Couple notable absences tonight. No Sakawal Jarin for Pasco Vale. He is unavailable. Andre Carr is in the lineup, though he will come from the bench. As here is Michael Newen. Lamb on the overlap, set back for Newen, who poked on for Dos Santos, who's hit the post. Tamori wanting to kickstart the counter. Baker came a long way and was allowed to clear. Kevin Dos Santos serving that suspension he picked up on debut. Now well and truly hoping to get what was a blip on his Lions career radar out of the way. There's Lamb, engulfed by two. Chokri got a foot in. Jalali was battling. Shimo and Lamb were entangled. Sapina took over. Newen had Lamb on the overlap. Michael Newen continued. Dos Santos sized up Tamori. Newen. Sapina. Again shifting through the gears. Lovely flick for Newen. Jonathan Sapina. Oh, gorgeous! Absolutely gorgeous! For Kevin Lamb at the back post, who simply had to steer it home. That is sublime from the Spaniard. Who just salted his way through the lots. Steered it to a vacant back stick where Kevin Lamb, all he had to do was the rest. And that is Sapina at his flair-filled best. And Newen has taken over. And the door opened up for him. It was given away rather carelessly in the end by Sayed Ali Masavi, who receives it once more and loses out to Lamb. Shimo likewise. Dos Santos will recover. Steered out for Jonathan Sapina. Dos Santos. KDS will have a drive from range, and Alireza Shamkhani will make the save. Pasco Vale off to a really fast start. Corner clip for Michael Newen on the volley. Oh, good save. Caught crisply by the skipper. And Shamkhani diverted it away well. Another in a succession of Pasco Vale corners. Lamb's take. Newen. Sapina. Sizing up Shimo. Dos Santos going around the outside of him. Kevin Dos Santos, Sapina, measured on the switch for Michael Newen. Lovely touch for Lamb. They are oozing confidence at the moment. Newen. Michael Newen's turn to drive. Shamkhani's palms were stung again. And again he was able to gather. Flung long for Masavi, whose touch was far too heavy. Abdirahim Ahmed as well, one of the members of the bench for Pasco Vale, as is Maurizio Novak, who is in playing kit this evening. He was in the last cup round 2. Came on and looked the part against Footscray. He looked fantastic as Dos Santos wins a free kick. So Aidan Chachi on coaching duties tonight. Behind Dos Santos. Opened up for Newen. On for Lamb. Michael Newen on the drive. He scuffed his effort. And now, in behind is Syed Ali Masavi 1-1. Just like that. Pascoe Vale overcommitted. They were carved open on the counter. Suleiman Osman's ball through was a beauty. It was weighted well. And Masavi picked out the roof. And all the pressure, all the poise is undone. And Masavi is motoring. Dos Santos though put an end to that. Arians bite back. Kevin Lamb is looking to launch. Wanted to steer for Sapina. Tamori's in the way. Jalali, Masavi. Only found touch when trying to go beyond Kevin Dos Santos. Other substitutes for both. Shoban Chokri's having a spell on the bench. Wayal Ibrahim. And Mohamed Salahadin. Making up the substitutes. Kazuma Kuradate too. Finds himself on the bench for Pascoe Vale. It's Kevin Dos Santos. Sapina. Michael Newen. Lovely guide for Sapina, who was lurking and got away from Jalali, who then picked his pocket. Newen was one too many. Lovely 1-2 with Dos Santos. Kevin Lamb. He wants to set it again for Newen. Ali Reza Shamkhani concedes the corner. Kevin Lamb's take. Michael Newen had much space to roam into. And when looking to launch, just steered his effort over the bar. Kuradate Caro instated. Tamori. Wayal Ibrahim. Steered in for Osman. Back for Shamkhani, who had already touched it. And it will give Pascoe Vale a really good opportunity to reinstate their lead. Andre Caro, Kevin Dos Santos, both former teammates. On many an occasion, for many years. Share a great understanding. Dos Santos, Newen, Andre Caro, blocked by Osman. Pascoe Vale looking for poise and purpose. Maurizio Novak up on his feet, maybe to be coaching, maybe to receive instruction before entering the fray. Caro, Newen, couldn't quite keep it alive. Wayal Ibrahim, able to be found. Ball was moving. Caro. Newen, Dos Santos. Charging out Osman. Kazuma Kuradate, picked off by Caro, who tried to thread it for Dos Santos. And now the room for Masavi. Kuradate's foot in, Dos Santos likewise. The pressure intense from Pascoe Vale. No way through for Wayal Ibrahim. Arians have found themselves penned in. Andre Caro. Caught it. Wants to try and play for Dos Santos, then shoots though. Masavi. Dos Santos and Newen clipping at the heels and winning it. Andre Caro. Dos Santos. Shamkhani got in the way and Osman was there to recover it. Dan Baker and Kuradate there to shove the door and quickly go for Caro. Now Kuradate again. Andre Caro. Dos Santos. Kuradate. Osman in firmly. Shamkhani there to go and claim it. Osman had Syed Ali Masavi central. Got away from Kuradate. Not Kevin Dos Santos who got a foot in. Masavi searching for Salahadin. Andre Caro, Arians might want timeout. Shaman Chokri's made his way over with motion, and they will get it with immediacy. And so, the first timeout issued. Arians want a word. They went 1-0 down early, though dragged themselves level. As we go to a break, it's Arians 1, Pascoe Vale 1.
We're going to and heading to, I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot. You can see, made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship, I took players from outdoor, anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months, and we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty.
Returning from timeouts, Pascoe Vale went ahead. Arians have since reeled them in. That's given away to Maurizio Novak, who was sizing up Osman and had his pocket picked. Up with him was Masavi. Salahadin arriving too. The return for Osman. Dos Santos and Novak in the chaos had to clear. Pascoe Vale certainly on the back foot. Arians sensing ascendancy. Ali Reza Shamkhani. On for Wayal Ibrahim. Osman, who was again under pressure, and Masavi unable to keep it alive. Maurizio Novak, how he would love to continue on court to push the vision that he sees off it from a managerial standpoint. They have created the majority of the opportunities so far. They've had a lot of the ball, have the Lions. They just have not been able to craft a second way through. Dos Santos waiting. He had two to contend with, one of whom was Salahadin. Dan Baker gets things going quickly. Return Novak. Kuridate. Dos Santos. Novak. Andre Caro. A very measured Pascoe Vale approach. Kuridate had Masavi to go at and could not get beyond. Caro. Dos Santos. Novak motioning. Kevin Dos Santos drove his way beyond Osman. Set it back for Novak and away by Masavi in the nick of time. Just as Maurizio Novak was lurking to go and get himself on the score sheet. Baker. Andre Caro, who can carry. Kuridate was the switch. Dos Santos dropped off. Maurizio Novak tried the flick. And Masavi was looking to get in behind. Dos Santos and Novak bundled in. And for it, a yellow card is issued, and it is going to be Kevin Dos Santos who finds himself in the book. Having just served a suspension. The last thing they would want is for that to transpire once again. You don't want to tempt fate, but stranger things have happened in this place. It's Caro. Dos Santos had driven beyond. So Novak is out the back of Ali Reza Shamkhani. Caro, Kuridate. And here is Dos Santos. Kuradate will drive it wide of the near post. They have looked lively. Arians are withstanding though. Shokri, Jalali. Tidy 1-2. Kuradate didn't impede. Maurizio Novak and came through to clear. And we are ticking towards the stop clock. Quarter of an hour in this game that has flown by at quite a rate. Pascoe Vale went ahead thanks to Kevin Lamb at the end of something simply scintillating from Sapina. Syed Ali Masavi caught them on the counter, caught them cold and got Arben Arians level. Since then it is stalemate. Shimo. Challenge from Kuradate. Ibrahim. Payam Jalali. Again for Wayal Ibrahim. Dos Santos was clipping at his heels. Shamkhani. Stayed for Shimo. Up was Kuradate. Shokri kept it alive. Maurizio Novak ensured that he could go no further. Andre Caro. Kevin Dos Santos. Driving at Shimo and steering for Novak. And Maurizio Novak is denied by Shamkhani. It's a good move from Pascoe Vale, a good move from Maurizio Novak as well. Just couldn't find the finishing touch. Jalali out of room, unable to find a way further forward. They've just started to turn the screw that little bit more. Caro. Novak took it off the toes of Dos Santos. Arcadius. Andre Caro. Kuradate. Kazuma Kuradate looking at Shokri, speared it across. Again, is something that comes to naught for Pascoe Vale. Crafting a few really good looks down that left-hand side though. Shamkhani almost used his allotted time. Shokri's touch was loose and it was picked on by Kuradate. Out for Kevin Dos Santos, who could not keep it alive. Jalali. Wayal Ibrahim was met by Kevin Lamb, who has been reintroduced alongside Michael Newen. Lamb. Good read by Jalali, who then got away from Caro and was denied by Baker, who made a massive save. Lamb clipped it, Shimo got a foot in. Just for a moment though, Pascoe Vale hearts might have been in mouths. He gave up a golden glimmer in behind. As Kevin Lamb is shifting, Shamkhani is denying. Abdirahman Ahmed getting ready on the bench. Receiving instruction from Aidan Chachi. Kuradate lost it. Shimo is on the charge. He was up on his own. Andre Caro got a block in. Newen. Kevin Lamb. He launched away from Shimo. Wayal Ibrahim got at him. And Lamb was then slowed up. Caro. Measured for Kuradate. Who steered it back for Andre Caro in the space. And he whipped his effort wide of the far post. Lovely ball to find him though. Touch set him up tidily. Just could not crash it beyond. That has been where they have found a lot of issues so far this season, Pascoe Vale. No side in the top flight has scored fewer than them. Find themselves in a bit of trouble in front of goal. Shokri unable to work away further forward. Time ticking towards the break. At the moment, Arians have perhaps got the lines where they want them, as Jalali was driving at Lam, who left a leg in. Jalali over the free kick. Only one in the wall. Payam Jalali crashes the outside of the frame. Baker was at full stretch and was troubled. Michael Newen. Kevin Lamb, oh, lovely shift. On from Lamb. On for Ahmed, who's in behind, and cleared away by Shokri. However, they are seriously heaping the pressure on. With 2 to the break in Darabin. Michael Newen. Andre Caro. Oh, lovely from Lamb. Newen in behind, denied by Shamkhani. And now the break for Jalali, who has Shimo up with him. Kevin Lamb got there first. Got it back from Michael Newen. Dazzling from Lamb. Caro, Newen. No way through this time. Shimo, Jalali. And on the overlap was Shokri. And the footing from Ahmed was a good one. And there is something to converse between Matteo Calagaro and Ben Howe, our 2 officials. Michael Ciaris takes his turn to look after the benches. Side Ali Mosavi. Good read from Caro, who has options left and right. One of whom was Ahmed, the other was Lamb, and the ball to him was steered over the bar. Pascoval have looked threatening on the break in this game, up until this point. Still, that second goal is proving elusive. They were made to work for it last week against Footscray 2. Jalali nodded on by Lamb. Newen, that's tidy. Kevin Lamb, set for Michael Newen, who went with whip to the back post. And now Jalali, who's away from Newen. And on the break is Osman. Caro came across and had 2 in the nick of time. Arians are creating a problem. Final minute of the first half. Lamb. Good challenge from Mosavi, who can now motor with options up with him, one of whom was Jalali. Return from Mosavi, who couldn't catch it. Osman couldn't steer it. Lamb for Newen, and now the counter momentarily opened up, though Michael Newen realised he was starved of options. Dos Santos integrated, and driving is Kevin Dos Santos, who sat Mosavi down, steered it for Ahmed, who scores! Back to front on the stroke of half-time. Kevin Dos Santos was delightful. He sent Mosavi sliding. And Pascoval, who just had started to look more threatening on the break, have got the goal they craved and the goal they sought. And now Abdirahman Ahmed wants to go again. Newen went the return. A little bit too much on it, flung long by Shamkhani, picked off by Jalali. Is there to be a late change? Worked away to Michael Newen, and Pascoval will see out the short remaining threat in a topsy-turvy first half. The Lions went ahead through Kevin Lamb. Were reined in next to no time by Saeed Ali Mosavi, but Abdirahman Ahmed on the stroke of the break gave them the lead back. Half time in Darabin. It's Arians 1, Pascoval 2.
Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we were going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something. You're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. been unbelievable as a president, as he spoke obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
And so returning from half-time, Pascoe Vale are halfway to a win that would keep them in the top two in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. It would just give them back-to-back wins across all competitions, which has become a scarcity this season for a side that is as talented as they are. Though Shimo is in behind early, Maurizio Novak came sliding through. Change between the sticks. Dan Baker's evening is done. He will be replaced by Moe Shafei. Joins in the mid-season window from Carlton Hart. Young goalkeeper, two young goalkeepers, both eager to fight for that number one place. It's a healthy bit of competition as Corradate couldn't quite steer it for Sapina, and here is Masavi, who has just gone round the lot and was not able to pull the trigger. Kevin Dos Santos closed the door in the nick of time. There's Maurizio Novak. Dos Santos, Sapina, Dos Santos left it for Corradate. Maurizio Novak, very patient start to this second half from the Lions. Kevin Dos Santos tried to work a yard for himself, and did so to drive his effort wide. And was just unable to find a way to fashion a save out of Shamkhani. So Novak. Dos Santos. Again shifting a yard. Corradate. Sapina. So back for Kazuma Corradate. Dos Santos. So Novak had his pocket pick. Jalali was there and Shafei came charging out. To clear with some force, it was retrospectively called back for a foul. Moe Shafei's first involvement, he judged it well, to be fair. It was a good piece of judgment to get off his line and come through to clear. We were nearly in danger up here in the gantry. As Sapina tried to flick for Corradate. Shamkhani slid through just as Corradate was lurking. Quick to roll it off for Shimo. Now Tsamori. That's a gorgeous ball for Jalali. Oh, good save as well from Shafei. Sapina. Away from one, away from two. Clip for Corradate. The return for Dos Santos. And in the chaos, Shamkhani comes through with it. Shimo. Good slide from Maurizio Novak, who then also prevented the corner. Sapina, Shamkhani's come a long way. The net is vacant. Jonathan Sapina is bundled. And Ali Reza Shamkhani will find himself in the book for impeding the Spaniard. It was a gamble. Shamkhani ran the risk of, if Sapina had got round him and maybe not had his back to goal without the runners, it could very well have been a different colour. So Novak's free kick set short for Sapina. Dos Santos was lurking and still is Kevin Dos Santos. Shimo across the block. And just ensure there is no further way forward. So Novak again. Dropped it off for Dos Santos. Out the other way was Kuradate, who went for a searing switch. Shimo in behind. He's bundled by Dos Santos, who has already been booked. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sometimes you cannot catch a break. Aidan Chachi struggles to see the funny side. He thought the initial contact was made by Shimo trying to charge forward. And for the second time in 3 games, Kevin Dos Santos walks. That is astonishing. Nightmarish is all you can say. Absolutely nightmarish for the Brazilian. He was caught in a position where, unfortunately, he had to stick or twist. And once again, it is the long walk for Kevin Dos Santos, which you can't quite fathom. Someone who avoided reprimand and suspension for so many seasons at Moorland is now finding himself twice as a Lion in the span of a month. Off the team sheet for next week. As he is taking his time to depart DCSS. Orange will have a free kick. Pasco Vale will be down to 4 for the time being. You just can't quite believe it. So 5 against 4. Jalali over the free kick. Set short for Tamori, who has recovered a tennis ball from the roof. That's equally as unbelievable. That was hit with some force. As here is Jalali, and out the back is Mosavi. That's a good readjustment from Shafei in the end. Lamb took the sting out of it for him. Escovel clinging in there. Effort from Osman was wasteful. Orients have been wasteful. Really, they have rushed whenever they've had the opportunity. Shafei didn't exactly get that how he wanted to. Ball ricocheted straight off the banister. Tamori. Out for Mosavi, on for Jalali. Again for Reza Tamori, who just had a yard open. Shafei came through to good effect. Andre Caro, Kevin Lamb. Caro had speared further forward. Mosavi was in retreat. Kevin Lamb did well to show him the door and retain possession all in one. Michael Newen, good switch for Caro. Shafei Nodded away by Osman. Pascoe-Vale are settling. And somehow with 4 have had more of the ball than Arians. And now they just start to be able to tick towards getting back to the full ensemble. Michael Newman's take. Shafei came a long way and has made a blunder. Masavi with a loose touch. Just spared Mohamed Shafei's blushes. Kevin Lamb looked long. Shamkhani quick to release Osman. And now we're back to the full 5. Sapina reinstalled. Arians will have a corner. To the subject of a lot of disbelief from Aidan Charchi. Masavi's corner was wasted. Sapina can charge. Newen's up with him. It is Michael Newen in behind. Who thumps in a third? Again, it's a blistering break. Back to front. It was Silky from the Spaniard who started the charge. And Michael Newen did the rest. Kept his composure, drilled it below Shamkhani. And Pascoe-Vale can breathe a bit easier. A game that has at times proved to be an arm wrestle. It's not that they have been far from their best so far this evening. They've been provocative, proactive. And finally seem to be finding some reward for it. Tamori's giving it away. Jonathan Sapina was waiting on Lamb on the overlap. And Osman ran himself into trouble. Got out of it to find Jalali, who had Caro and Newen to compete with. Shafei had dropped off. That's ice cool from Moe Shafei. Andre Caro. Sapina. Oh, gorgeous. Superb from Sapina. On for Kevin Lamb. Steered in for Caro. On the overlap was Newen. Warding off Tamori and set it back for Sapina. As the Tamori stayed with him. Shafei will see it trickle out of play. And the ball's flat. This has had everything. Absolutely everything. So a ball with an adequate amount of air. He's back out on court with Andre Caro, who moves it on to Michael Newen. He has been a lot more metronomic than we've seen in recent months this evening. Kevin Lamb has looked lively, nodded on by Tamori. Caro got up. It's tidy from Tamori, away from Sapina. Had Osman charging at the back post, though. Went to take the effort on himself. Shafei was unbothered. The second half has just settled since the flashpoint of a Kevin Dos Santos red card. Kevin Lamb has kept that alive rather wonderfully. And Jonathan Sapina has sorted himself away from 3. Guided it for Newen, that's a gorgeous goal. Michael Newen's at the double. And once again, it is Sapina that is central. Kevin Lamb did the legwork to keep it alive. Sapina warded off 3, set it for Newen, who crashed it in. And what was an evening of frustration and perhaps an evening where they felt as this could have turned into a potential spanner in the works. Pascoe-Vale now are looking more finely tuned, and Michael Newen is chasing a hat-trick. He gives it up for Sapina, who went the chip. Now, but Arians want timeout, which they will get. This game is getting away from them at quite a pace. 10 to go when we return. It's Arians 1, Pascoe-Vale 4.
What a do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months, and we're like...
Returning from timeout. This is an evening that's getting away from Melbourne Orients quite quickly. They had Pascoe Vale level for a good stretch of the first half. And at the start of the second half, Wael Ibrahim ran out of room before firing it into Jonathan Sapina, who has perhaps made his Pascoe Vale mark this evening. Has been integral in every single goal that they have scored. Finally starting to see what the Spaniard can bring. At the moment, he's been simply superb, and he finds Michael Newen, who looked to thread for Andre Caro. The final quarter of this game, you just wonder what Orients have got left, or is it to be for Pascoe Vale one where they simply pile on the pain? As Osman had Shokri going the other way, Michael Newen warded him off. He was set back for Shamkhani, whose clearance was no further than Lamb. Sapina, Michael Newen, left it for Lamb, who stung the palms of Shamkhani. Well, Ibrahim on hand to nod it away. Those two in particular, though, Michael Newen and Kevin Lamb, have looked fantastic this evening. Two players that have had up and down seasons, have had really an up and down last 6 to 8 months in Pascoe Vale colours, but they look rejuvenated. Lamb and Caro make way. Maurizio Novak and Kuradate will find themselves reinstated. Ibrahim will steer it. Shafay will let it trickle out. So even in some of the chaos, even in some of the topsy-turvy nature of this second half, Pascoe Vale have found a way to just make this a lot more comfortable for themselves. Orients were threatening at a point in time. It's Novak, Sapina, that's neat. Michael Newen. Maurizio Novak once more. He finds Jonathan Sapina. Kuradate went beyond him. Newen clipped it cleverly. Shamkhani went to ground. Sapina was out of room before he could find the cutback. And now Osman's on the break quickly. Maurizio Novak and Michael Newen were too tall to go through. So Novak still. Pascoe Vale's number 9. Oh, that's sweet. Sapina, Newen, Kuradate. Wael Ibrahim cut out the cutback. Switch for Sapina, who teased Salahadin too much and allowed him to get a foot in. So keep Pascoe Vale second. It would just dampen things for Orients even more. Would leave them quite far adrift of any sort of pack chasing progression in the League Cup this season. Close out that cup competition. It is against the Moreland Blues for Pascoe Vale in this trio of fixtures. Orients have got Hume, who ironically are up next against Footscray. Penultimate act of the evening. Here's one which is quickly approaching. Black Army themselves have been in good nick as of recent. Always provide entertainment, especially in the cup. Footscray side, who had been on a fantastic run in the championship after a slow start, that was slowed up with a pair of defeats prior to cup action. They'll be wanting to fix that and get back to winning ways. They gave this Pascoe Vale side a good game for a good patch last week, before ultimately coming up unsuccessful. Shafay had speared it. Kuradate wanted to twist and turn. Osman bundled him and then got away from Sapina. Michael Newen got a foot in, and Osman wins a corner. We tick towards stop clock territory. Jalali, Shima both getting readied. Ahmed the only one awaiting introduction. Michael Newen the only one in the area. Outside was Kuradate, charging his Sapina on the switch. Or Kuradate can go alone. Shamkhani came a long way. Osman prevented the corner. Wayal Ibrahim, cut out by Maurizio Novak, who got a foot into good effect. And the stint for Sapina comes to its close. Savi gave a wild lash. Andre Caro, Kevin Lamb also now clambering up from the bench. They couldn't quite get it under. Final 5 to go. Oh, a game that Pascoe Vale on the other side of half-time have dominated. Ali Reza Shamkhani, again rather wasteful. This has been a much more improved performance as well. Maurizio Novak and co would be happier with the second set of 20. The first bore frustration. Second has not proved and has not given fine-tunement, but has certainly given a more confident display. Kuradate was pressed by Shimo and could only find touch. Set on for side Ali Mosavi, and Maurizio Novak nearly diverted it into his own net. Shafeg entirely wrong-footed. The ricochet was fortunate, it went over the bar. The corner was wasted, and here is Kuradate. He went on his own and flashed it wide. There's an appeal for a yellow card from Ali Reza Shamkhani because of Kuradate hammering the ball away, but will not be the recipient of one. Ali Ibrahim, good read from Caro, who was fouled by Mosavi. It's a Novak. Nearly sold Kuradate short. And Shimo finds himself in the book for simulation. And that was, well, that's a good pair of eyes from Ben Howe. On broadcast side, he has seen that most well. And while Ibrahim and Ahmed are grappling with one another on the far side. Andre Caro. Abdirahman Ahmed lost out. Kuradate won it. Ahmed just couldn't get it under. The complete and utter chaos that has been this game. Tidy from Ahmed. Two measured from Novak and thumped over by Mosavi. Has not necessarily, for Pascoe Vale at times tonight, been pretty. When it has clicked though, it has looked more akin to what we were expecting. Andre Caro got away from two, tidy touch for Novak. Oh, it's a lovely return as well. Caro was charging, Wayal Ibrahim put a stop to it. Side Ali Mosavi took over. Jalali, Maurizio Novak took the sting out. That's a gorgeous ball for Shimo, who steered it across the face, where no one was waiting at the back post. It just had too much depth on it as well for anyone really to give it a good go. A much slower, a much more patient tempo for Pascoe Vale, wanting to draw the space for Kuradate. Shimo was alert to it. Return Novak, Andre Caro. Mosavi was in the way. Caro. Want to steer it long. Shamkhani, the only one there to go and claim it. Payam Jalali. Andre Caro won in well and then steered it on for Ahmed, who had Maurizio Novak up with him. He went the chip himself, which required a lot of audacity. And Shamkhani plucked it, but just for a second you thought someone who's acting as player manager tonight was on the brink of something special. Kuradate, Maurizio Novak. And for Andre Caro, you think of how many people have been player manager in their time. Maybe most famous is Ruud Gullit at Chelsea in the 90s. Edgar Davids had a stint at Barnet, which ended in tears. Jalali, Shimmer had a stumble. Kevin Lamb instated maybe for the final stint. Sapina and Michael Newen also getting ready for their own personal reintroduction. As Kuradate couldn't thread it for Lamb and will make way. Newen restored. Jalali. Side Ali Mosavi. On the slide, Shafei with an easy gather. Final couple of minutes in Darabin before we head to the final two pieces of the evening. Human Footscray penultimately, and then to round out the show, Carlton Heart and Moorland. Pascoe Vale in this have done their bit and will stay second in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. That path to silverware, well and truly still open this season. What is a frustrating league campaign has been put on hold for the best part of a month now. Got an opportunity against the Blues to make it 3 Leagues Cup wins in a row. Good challenge in from Michael Newen. Sapina. Andre Caro, now for Kevin Lamb, who was hustled by Mosavi. Michael Newen wanted it short. Kevin Lamb. And the space had opened up and it was found wonderfully. Newen couldn't steer it for Sapina. Jalali had too much on it for Tamori. Under 90 seconds. Kevin Lamb, Sapina had to lunge. And it'll open up for Sapina, who wanted to square it instead for Lamb. Set for Caro. Via a deflection and off the post. Newen cut it out. Kevin Lamb on the charge again. Chokri got a foot in. A couple on the Pascoe Vale bench were wondering why Sapina didn't shoot. It opened up invitingly. Instead went the unselfish route. And 4 seconds for Kevin Lamb have elapsed and expired. Chokri in a hurry. Mosavi, Newen tidy as Jalali was lurking. Kevin Lamb, Michael Newen. The cutback was read by Tamori. Lamb, Newen, again wanted off Jalali, threaded for Sapina, who went to flick it up and over Ali Reza Shamkhani. Jalali the other way, Mosavi was with him, good denial by Shafei, who has had a very good second half. This time it is for Sapina, who has sat Shamkhani down and wanted Lamb to walk it in. And again Tamori came through to clear. Caro, Moe Shafei's a long way from home as well. And Tamori no way further forward. Varians, though, you must think this may not entirely spell the end of their Leagues Cup hopes, but it certainly dents them deeply. Newen for Shafei, the time ticking away. Pascoe Vale have got it done this evening. A game that proved momentarily as though it could have been problematic. Here's one where the Lions have seemingly found their roar once again. 2 championship tests, 2 victories. Maybe one for the road. Sapina on the flick. Shamkhani will gather, but it will matter not. Pascoe Vale make it back-to-back wins in this cup stint for Arians, though. The chances of any sort of knockout are fading away. Full-time in Tarabin. Melbourne Arians 1, Pascoe Vale 4.
Really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nundle came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nundle signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's go obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Returning from half-time, plenty of animated conversation on the Hume bench. Fernando Di Moraes is very clear for what he wants his side to do for this second half. The shout from Alexander Stojanovski and Footscray is they need one opportunity, and they are right back in this game. They had battled, they had been hard to break down, very steadfast in their efforts, defensively defiant, but find themselves behind, courtesy of Darcy Skopalidis, who caught on the end of Arturo Diaz's good bit of know-how, capitalising on a Footscray error. They shot themselves in their own foot. And that is how they find themselves behind in this game. Manovanovic has made many a save, and he looked to steer it for Barrientos. And Herrera will drive, Barrientos will look, Hamza Swade and Turkman will sort it out between them. Klanaris. Buttress cut out by Stojanovski, who's got two up with him, one of whom is Barrientos, and Buttress with an easy read. You look at the players they have available to them on the bench right now. Tom Franklin against his former side, Armando Wood, who has been bright in Hume colours. Both Hajizada and Yilmaz have shown a lot of signs this evening that they are ones to watch for the future. Narosi, long, too long. And Barrientos was trying to take too hastily, which drew a chuckle out of Fernando Di Moraes. Klanaris, lovely switch. Nicholas Parthamos has got Stojanovski to go at. Set it back for Hamza Swade, who will have a drive himself and bruise the base of the post via Milovanovic. There's a good hit from Hamza Swade. who was inches away from making it 2. Turkmen side ball. Hume hunting an early goal. Parthamos swiveled superbly and then belted the post himself. That was razor sharp from Nicholas Parthamos. And was not far from being the other side and being 2. Milivanovic too long for Barrientos. Klanaris swayed. Klanaris once more. That's neatly done. Turkmen. Parthamos. Swayed. Klanaris, who went to thread it for Turkmen and couldn't. Stojanovski had a stumble. Stojanovski helps it round the other way. Slid down the line for Barrientos. Herrera. Sway just went to close the door. Herrera ran himself into trouble and was out of room before finding Barrientos. That's what Hume did really well in the first half. Whenever they went to press, they squeezed well. Hardly afforded Footscray any room to breathe. Klanaris. Switch for Parthamos. Nicholas Parthamos blocked by Barrientos. Ricochet found Michael Klanaris. Turkmen looked to set it back on the flick. Herrera came across and got a foot in. Of course, this is the second to last installation in the Leagues Cup this evening. Carlton Hearts and Moorlands are your show closer. Heartside, fresh off a first league victory, a first pair of league victories, are now looking in kind to add that into the cup as well. They go up against the blue side that, well, we have not seen Moorland for a little bit prior to the cup runs that they have started in the week just gone. And Beliga, though, in the only all-series instalment to knock off a side in the relegation playoff places, as Herrera slid in with too much force on Turkmen. Hamza swayed over it. 2 in the Footscray wall, Stojanovski and Herrera. Staggered set piece. Swayed, Klanaris. Unable to steer it more potently. Norozi will go and gather it. Milivanovic. Stojanovski. Went to steer it into the channel. It will trickle out of play. Armand Dawood getting ready. Tom Franklin perhaps gaining instruction from Fernando Di Moraes. Darcy Skopolidis too now, being told his orders. Stojanovski had to go at Hamza Swade. Oh, gorgeous flick from Herrera for Barrientos. Clara's got a foot in. Footscray are building. Set for Stojanovski. And we'll take a ricochet, and it will be a Footscray corner. Beaten away by Buttress and out further by Parthamos. Even just a little uncertain in that particular passage. Milivanovic, Stojanovski, Turkmen got in, Stojanovski recovered it. Herrera. Norozi. Stojanovski was impeded by Hamza Swade. And there is a quartet of changes awaiting. Dawood, Franklin, Arturo Diaz and the goal scorer Darcy Skopolidis all being prepped by Fernando Di Moraes for what they will do next. Hancocks. Barrientos unable to get beyond Klanaris, who just kept close quarters. Now Nick Parthamos, who can drive, and drive he will. Parthamos from range. And Milivanovic got down. Herrera, good challenge from Parthamos. Herrera threaded, Barrientos lost it, Suede is charging. Had options further, Suede will go alone, Hancock's will intervene, Barrientos, Herrera, Rosie, Barrientos, measured from Footscray, set for Hancock, who threaded it gorgeously, and Rosie is levelled. Lovely move. Patient, precise, and now back with parity. A Footscray flash has got them level. And Hume, having had controlled a great portion of this game, all of a sudden find themselves splitting the points if it were to stay this way. Hancock's. Rosie, the goal scorer. Milivanovic. Speeded long, looking for Camargo. Skopelidis now. Armand Dawood. Drifting one way then the other. Skopelidis, Arturo Diaz. And the other way for Franklin. Diaz. To Woods, drifting out of play. A now nervous glance at the clock from Suleiman Mohammed. They have been reeled back in. Milivanovic. Mohal's touch was loose. Skopelidis recovered. Ramirez. Mohal gave it a poke across the face. Camargo was lurking, though couldn't get on it. Armand Dawood had to drive it clear. Hume just cannot get any sort of control to the same element they had in the first half at the moment. Milivanovic, good take by Ramirez. Camargo, Hancock's, Ramirez tried to go beyond Arturo Diaz. Franklin turned into trouble. Camargo, Diaz, Arturo Diaz, set for Armand Dawood, who hits the post. Thrice they've bruised the base. It is Armand Dawood's turn to nail the woodwork. A massive let off for Footscray. They turned themselves into trouble. They gave the ball away dangerously. Ramirez bundled. Skopelidis continued. Mohal was in retreat. Arturo Diaz looked to thread for Franklin, who just peeled too late. Footscray just found a way to withstand in this game, though, given away to Dawood, who set it for Franklin. Intervention by Milivanovic. It will be a corner. Corner set for Skopelidis, who had it picked off. Camargo is charging, as is Ramirez, who had two up with him. Had two to go around. Franklin and Skopelidis slid in. Camargo. And Darcy Skopelidis will find himself in the book. Hume protest. We are well beyond the halfway stage of the second half now. Hancock's couldn't return it for Camargo. Footscray are doing their bit. Skopelidis, Dawood. Ramirez was robust, though not too robust. Hancock's Kevin Mohal looked to drive it to Wood and gave it away. It fell for Franklin. Intervened did Hancock's. Camargo got a bump. Franklin kept going. Hancock's was there once more. Armand de Wood battling. Tom Franklin got a foot in. Who knows when and where a timeout may come from. To Woods, Hancock's. Armand de Wood took evasive action. Milovanovic long. Diaz mopped it up. Pulido got a foot in. Camargo did likewise. Pulido. Ramirez has rattled it wide. Though that is a warning shot. You get the feeling. Armand de Wood was driving at Ramirez and lost it. Pulido was with him. De Wood bundled him and will go in the book for it. Somewhat cynical from Hume's number 22. Footscray free kick. They want timeouts. Which they will get to set up a free kick. And so we go in locked level. 6 minutes 48 to find a winner. It's Footscray 1, Hume 1.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nandor came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week.
Returning from timeouts, one each. Footscray and Hume. We are yet to have a cup set this evening. Footscray free kick. Ramirez took it. Pulido only stung the palms of Bertrus. The timeout was rather wasted by Stojanovski's side. And now Arturo Diaz is driving. Hancock's in retreat, gave him a shove. And it will be a free kick. It was a rather blatant one from Hancock's as well, who has escaped further reprimand. Taken quickly for Turkman. Pulido this time left a leg in. Arturo Diaz. Shifted for Yilmaz, who was entangled with Ramirez. Turkman. Yilmaz, Turkman, tidy. Skopalidis, lovely move. Yilmaz steered it. Skopalidis couldn't divert it. And it's gathered by Milovanovic. Flung on for Ramirez. He got the final touch. Adam Yilmaz has certainly shown signs this evening of a bright future. Wong steered it. Ramirez unable to get there. We are coming towards the stop clock. Nearing 5 to go. There's Turkman. Shifted it on for Arturo Diaz. Skopalidis sold short, and Wong is marching his way through. Bertrus denied him. Diaz was entangled and took a tumble. Pulido's following. Would have come to Nout anyway. It will be a free kick. Imran Turkman. Skopalidis makes way for Hamza Suede, who is found with immediacy. Hamza Suede from range. Just not able to catch it cleanly. Wong for Stojanovski. Return for Samuel Wong, who was starved of options. Yilmaz. Turkman. Suede couldn't get there. Stojanovski. Helpful Polido. And Diaz marshalled him as well as he had to, otherwise it would have been problematic. Hamza Suede. Arturo Diaz. Tidy little flick. Hamza Suede. Shifted away from Stojanovski. Beyond Hancocks! And Yilmaz is there to steer in! Hume have got their lead back. Yilmaz got the touch on the line. Hamza Suede shifted and sorted superbly. And when they begged for a breakthrough, they found one. Nick Parthamos may be getting ready. It's Hamza Suede with a super bit of introduction. And he's now gone and won it. Stojanovski lurking. Yilmaz. That's a tidy ball for Turkman as well. Milovanovic with a good save. Wong tried to go beyond Diaz and couldn't. Hamza Suede, patient. Arturo Diaz has got room to drive. Had Adem Yilmaz on the switch, decided against it. Suede. Diaz, Yilmaz, unable to steer it round the corner. Polido. Wong can't find Stojanovski. Footscray became bunched. Arturo Diaz will take leave for a bit to the acclaim of his teammates. A good stint from the Raging Bull. Nick Parthamos. Oh, it's a tidy chip for Turkman, who appreciated the intent. The question with 3:15 is, what have Footscray got? Is there one last launch for a cup set? Parthamos up, Polido wanted to make himself a nuisance. Suede picked it off secondarily and then threaded it smashingly for Nicholas Parthamos, who will have his effort blocked by Wong. Parthamos' corner with depth for Hamza Suede, who did not catch the volley how he wanted. Footscray just fallen a little flat the last few minutes. That guile and flair is no longer there. Mohal couldn't get on the end of it. Stojanovski went searching. Buttress could win Stojanovski. Now Herrera, it was awkward. Stojanovski was lurking. Buttress recovered well. Suede ahead of Mahal. And Hamza Suede is still going. Kevin Mahal monitoring him. That's a lovely switch for Parthamos, who had Yilmaz down the line. Recovered for Klenaris. Buttress left it momentarily. Parthamos placed for Turkman. Polido got a foot in. Tried to work it out. Set for Yilmaz! Stojanovski now out the back. Could lead a counter. Herrera is motoring. Parthamos' slide is precise. Effort from Herrera was blocked by De Woods. Adem Yilmaz comes off. He is the game changer at the moment for Hume. Again, receives appreciation from Hamza Suede. Klenaris steered it. De Wood can drive. Outside of Herrera, Michael Klenaris flashed it. All of a sudden the tension is palpable. Pulido lost it. DeWood has options left and right, one of whom was Parthamos, which he placed it too heavily for. Milovanovic. Pulido warding off Klanaris. Herrera. Pressed by Parthamos. Herrera has to get out of trouble and can't. Armand DeWood has driven in. Stojanovski with a heavy touch will chase in vain. Klanaris. Parthamos. Switch for Klanaris. Stojanovski was interested. DeWood. Oh, delightful for Michael Klanaris. Denied by Milovanovic. Kevin Mohal had Stojanovski picked off by Parthamos, who then had two to contend with. Nicholas Parthamos! 3 goals, 3 points. And thumped in by their own prodigal son. He is at it again. Nick Parthamos in the cup for the second successive week has once again iced it for Hume. Piercing. And so an inspired comeback continues. Inside the final minute, Hamza Swadel hit the post. And Milovanovic has got something on that. Had he done, that's a super save. Swade. Buttress, Hamza Swade once more time, ticking away. DeWood driving, Armand DeWood twisting, turning. Barrientos got a foot in. It was a supreme solo run to round it out. From Parthamos, and Hume, tested at times though, are now cruising to 3 points. Skopolidis with a good intervention. Buttress, DeWood, Stojanovski slid in. The congratulatory handshakes go round. Arturo Diaz with a sigh of relief as well. So it is to be 3 points for Hume again. Footscray gave it everything. They went with muster. They threw it all at the Black Army, but will fall short. Darcy Skopolidis got a gift to get it going. The equaliser, and Hume heads in hands. Though late goals, late goals. The latest of which from Nicholas Parthamos is enough to see it through. Hume get the job done. 3 goals, 3 points. Footscray 1, Hume 3.
Nundle signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. you want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects, and I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that, and the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we? Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nundle came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nundle signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects, and I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that, and the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have...
And so it's time for the curtain call. The final installation of yet another Sunday of Series Futsal Leagues Cup action. It is a Carlton Heart side who have been buoyed by recent good form in the league against a Moreland side who, despite a little bit of patchiness, still possess so much threat, so much danger and so much to build on. Gabriel Zabayos, Sam Milnes and co have been very vocal about their ambitions this season. And in the cup they face a hard side, and inside seconds Matt Cruz has put Carlton Heart ahead. Call it a kickoff glitch, call it whatever you want. Matt Cruz in cruise control from minute one. And Carlton have the lead. Astonishing. Moreland cut open. Remarkable start. Carlton have themselves ahead. Matt Cruz just sauntered in. Marked on the late run. Perfect start for Rudy Wickett and co. Chavinan is looking to reply immediately. Set for Adam Cooper, 1-1. And we have only just played 60 seconds. If you thought it was going to be a snooze fest to go home with, you are sorely mistaken. This at the moment has the makings of the England-France game this morning. An absolute goal fest. Cruz once again, Wickett went in behind. And coming flying out was Jamie Guo to clear. Moreland's number 23 this evening. He starts in between the sticks. Adam Cooper. Jerry Angelatos did not start, though he was instated. Bayrakli and as Lucas Hogan forces a save. Dustizada and Stelitano, the two who will come from the bench for Carlton Hart themselves, though. Matt Cruz, the goal scorer. Lucas Hogan. Fahad Hosseini as well is back in the fold, back in the team sheet as Chavinan is charging. Hogan off Hosseini and out of play. Peter Caracas, a judge between the sticks. Ibi Habe will come from the bench, as will Joao da Silva, Angel Barreto. Matthew Rodriguez. Sebastian Wickett, who has just been instated. And here is Wickett. Hosseini. Lost out to Cooper. Clip for Jerry Angelatos. And as we mentioned earlier, Jonathan Sapina will be having an early morning tomorrow morning, as will Gabriel Ceballos, as the Argentine contingent of the series futsal pair in the final. For some of us, it's not meant to be, I suppose. Maybe in another 4 years. Though by some, at least we can get there. At the moment, though, these two are putting on a show. Adam Cooper. Steered on for Chavinan. Angelatos went beyond. Cooper was an option. Bayrakli's on the switch. Lucas Hogan holding. Well, cut out by Cruz, who got the ricochet off Wickett. Now Hosseini. Chavinan, Adam Cooper. On for Jerry Angelatos. Cooper had to lunge to keep it alive, but did so. On. Shifted a yard for himself. Good challenge from Hosseini to close the door. Angelatos. Adam Cooper. Bayrakli. Having a look at Hogan. Cooper, flick round the corner finally. Chavinan. Wickett left a leg in and gave away a free kick. Just a late one on Chavinan, Seb Wickett giving away. Ibi Habe on the bench against his former side. We'll see maybe second half or not if he will be inducted into the sticks. At the moment, Adam Cooper has got a free kick, and Adam Cooper is well within range. Hosseini, the lone soldier in the wall. It is Adam Cooper, and it is beaten away. Caracas short-sighted. Cooper's first real crashing effort. On set it off. Cooper once more. And who got Moreland level. He is looking for an early double to get them ahead. Dustizada is getting prepped on the touchline. Wickett, Hogan, that's tidy. Hosseini. Cruz, clipped to a vacant back post. Bayrakli makes way. Dustizada instated. Adam Cooper. Moved on to Gio Stelitano, who has his first involvement for the evening. Cooper, Stelitano. Been a little bit of time since we've seen Sete Bello consistently. Adam Cooper is charging in the meantime. And Hosseini will close the door. And Adam Cooper inadvertently might have won one where you don't want to. Quick check from Ben Howell, who is back on broadcast side to close out the evening. Michael Ciaris on the far side. Matteo Caligaro monitoring the benches. Stelitano. Threaded for Angelatos. The angles open up. Hogan and Cruz shut the door. Stelitano, no way through Cruz. Moreland now patient. Early goal not deterred them. With immediacy, lovely from Dustizada. Angelatos wins a corner, though Hogan nearly diverted it dangerously. Angelatos' take, left for Stelitano, fired into Hosseini. And out of play, Chavinon up on his feet, perhaps getting warm. Angel Barreto awaiting his first introduction. Good read from Hogan, who had runners left and right. The ricochet was wicked, and it forced a good save in the end. Needed a rather fine readjustment from Jamie Guo. Hosseini had no way further forward. Wicket had dropped off. Cruz gave a hand in way of apology. Angel Barreto instated. He has played a massive role. There's Adam Cooper from range, beaten away by Caracas. Hogan, wicket, who had it stuck under his foot and it allowed Dustizada to go in. And said Wicket will win a free kick. No Josh Bowie in the team tonight. He proved match winner in their most recent league fixture. Hart are looking to capitalise on what has been a decent run of momentum recently. Hogan. Barreto couldn't get there. Nor could Cruz. Carlton Hartside, who went almost double digits without a win in all competitions this season, to kickstart it, making up for lost time. Stelitano tried to be measured. Dustizada, wicket came through. And they have made it much more difficult for Moreland to break them down. Adam Cooper. Angelatos with the loose touch. Steered on for wicket. Cut out by Stelitano, who scores. Gio turned around to turn it round for Moreland. Guided. Carlton not necessarily helping themselves, but Stelitano took it superbly. Barreto at the other end, go over the spill. Angelatos the only one waiting, Dustizada. Return for Jerry Angelatos, who steered for Stelitano. Up was wicket, then was Hogan. Through was Cooper, cut up by Flores, whose footwork was tidy, though Adam Cooper just kept on him. And won a free kick. It is Adam Cooper once again to crash it through via a deflection and in. Double for Cooper. It took a cruel flick on the way through, which just set it too far from Caracas. And Moreland have got breathing room. Good ball for Barreto. Tidy from Angelatos. Now Stelitano. Cheers Stelitano. Another deflection off Flores. That one to better effect. Good touch from Hogan. Angel Barreto was bolting. Still, there are lingering transfer rumours as well. Windows not yet closed. A couple of players looking to make their move. Hogan is in behind, however. Guo made a good save. We can have it. Trickle out of play. Flores. On for Angel Barreto. Lucas Hogan wins a corner. Beyond the halfway stage of the first half in the final instalment. There is a little bit of transfer news we can impart in one moment as Chavinon is charging forward. Flores went to close him through the legs of wicket. Stelitano got under it. And it took a deflection. It's a corner to a little bit of Carlton Hart ire. And Carlton Hart will be without Lexi LaRocca. He has made the move to Melbourne. Aku Recently confirmed transfer. Stelitano, Barakli. Dustizada. Shifted for Chavinon. Stelitano. Chavinon on the follow-in. Nearly smashed it into the roof. Rudy Wickett may want time out. Flung long for Barreto. Only found Guo. Chavinon. Dustizada. Barakli. Moreland have looked magnificent since going behind. Dustizada, good read. Barreto, who got a hand from Flores. Hogan. Again for Flores. Barreto. Measured from Carlton Hart. Now with Lucas Hogan. Angel Barreto is sizing up Barakli. Hogan. Twisting, turning. Lucas Hogan worked the space for a shot. It ricocheted off on for Dustizada. Stelitano. Dustizada. And the other way this time was Barakli. A very calm Moreland patch. Can Barakli most patient. Chavinon had dropped off. Dustizada is an option. Stelitano's gone beyond the lot. It became crowded for on. Wicket was lurking. And Guo went searching. Flores got a flick. It will be a corner. Barakli's take. And Flores had not retreated the required 5 yards. Stelitano. Chavinon. Barakli, that's tidy. Oh, and that's lovely. Dustizada drove it to only where Barreto was waiting. Barakli got a foot in. Did not make contact with Barreto nor the ball. He ran out of room. Stelitano. Dustizada. Moreland have really put the screws on Carlton. Stelitano, good ball for Dustizada. Fell for Chavinon. Stelitano now. On Stelitano, out of room. They will finally get that time out, will Carlton Hart. So Rudy Wickett will maybe have it later than he wants, but Hart will have a word. 6.5 to half time. It's Carlton Hart 1, Moreland 3.
Teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well. If they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Bulti. I think Manda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Returning from timeout. First time in the final game of the evening. Moreland were 1 down inside 10 seconds thanks to Matt Cruz, though have since turned it round with a trio and a treble of strikes. Lucas Hogan's won a free kick. In a position of promise, Michael Ciaris just setting it. Chavinon, the lone blue in the wall. It is Lucas Hogan, and it's beaten away by Guo. Flores on the follow-in. Couldn't quite fire truly. They have created that first opportunity in a little while. Flores, wicket. Will trickle out of play. Angelatos to carry. Set it on for Adam Cooper. So with Jerry Angelatos. If you've just joined us, first of all, good evening and welcome. You've missed quite a day. RMIT and Braybrook played out a 2-2 draw in the opener. Fitzroy dealt with Bulleen 8-4 in what was in truth quite an entertaining goal fest. Melbourne Accu made light work of Northcotes. Melbourne Arians were taken up by Pascoe Vale in the end, though that game was closer than most would have thought for a while. And in the most recent one, Footscray took Hume the distance, though late goals, none later than Nicholas Parthamos got the Black Army 3 more points at the moment. More than 1-0 down in 10 seconds. We're level inside the first minute of the game. And have since added 2 and now have a corner. Barakli over it. Set with depth, could take from Angelatos. Moved on for Chavanon. Adam Cooper. Gorgeous ball for Angelatos. Around the outside was Barakli, well read by Flores. Hogan. Joao da Silva. Barakli's flick on, Flores was lurking. Imanan sorted it out. Angelatos poked it through wicket though. The angle and the direction was always too dear for Adam Cooper to get onto. Da Silva, wicket. Da Silva took a tumble. Flores, wicket. Cooper got a foot in. And we have hit beyond the stop clock in the first half. Barakli. Thought about it momentarily. He's no stranger to a screamer, Erkan Barakli. Cooper. Angelatos. Da Silva lunged in. And Jerry Angelatos had one left on him. Flores, Da Silva. Moved it on for Hogan, then Flores once more. Challenged by Arndt. Cruz, now Lucas Hogan. Threaded it centrally, Angelatos came across to shut the door. They've just lacked that little bit of cutting edge of Carlton Hart since going ahead. Angel Barreto is getting ready. There's Angelatos. Cooper, lovely return for Jerry Angelatos. And denied by Caracas. Hogan, flick for Flores. Who was hustled by on and lost it. Joao da Silva. Lucas Hogan, corner. Moreland looking to put a late seal in the first half. Chavinon's take. Set with depth for Adam Cooper, who is hustled by Da Silva. Jamie Guo, who went far too high. Caracas had a spill momentarily, and then was there to gather. Lucas Hogan. Joao da Silva, that's tidy. Flores with a lovely return. Da Silva, no way through. Barakli, who was cool when Flores was fiery. Cooper, smashing ball. Shoving on. Barakli at the back post has steered it over. Flores makes way for Barreto. Just Desada getting readied. Likewise, Stelitano for another stint to perhaps close out the half. Erkan Barakli is closed. Hurdas Desada. Jerry Angelatos got it back from Dustizada. Those two working in combination. Cooper, Arndt, Cooper. Angelatos wanted to drive at Cruz, gave it away to Barreto. Oh, that's a lovely flick. In for Matt Cruz, who is in behind. Jamie Guo slid into good effect. And Cooper can carry without much fuss. Face to face with Hogan, helped it for Arndt, who did terrifically, not only to time and make the run, but to breeze beyond Barreto. His foot in a good one, then evaded Angelatos, and now he can counter. Da Silva at the back post. And they have got one back. Flipped back to front. The ball from Barreto was brilliant. And the finish from João da Silva was speared. And Hart once more have got a vested interest. Cooper, lovely, just decided just didn't get the connection he wanted. João da Silva. Lucas Hogan, oh, lovely. Terrific footwork. Barreto's return was a little bit wide. Hogan made it work. And Stellitano stood him up. And held Barreto. And thread beyond Angelatos. Hart wanted handball. That was waved away. Cooper, Dustizada. Stellitano. Adam Cooper. Looked to thread with menace. Stellitano got out the back. Hogan marshalled him supremely well. And now it is his turn to charge. Options left and right. Barreto looking for the silver. Guo was there. And now Carlton are vulnerable. Stellitano. Adam Cooper. It was far too far ahead of him. Cooper's chasing a first half hat-trick. And nearly so nearly was set free to go and see if he could claim it. Carlton blushes spared. Set down the line for Da Silva. João Da Silva asked back to his feet. Barreto. Cruz. Da Silva. Diminutive. Wicket. Cruz. Da Silva was on the overlap. Oh, it's a lovely touch for Wicket. Guo got in and got the ball. Da Silva, Cruz will drill it. Angelatos will hold it off. Cooper was neat, Stellitano was tidy. Angelatos set it back, Adam Cooper speared it. Dustizada went acrobatically. Angelatos and Wicked entangled. Her Dustizada saw shades of Kylian Mbappe 4 years ago. As Barreto now can charge. Two are up with him. Cooper got a challenge in, Barreto took a tumble, and Stellitano will counter. The flick for Angelatos around Da Silva, and the setback was cut out by Cruz. Who can charge? Had Wicket up with him. Likewise Da Silva. And the whistle will beat any kind of Carlton counter. But we have got a game on our hands to close out the evening. Matt Cruz inside 10 seconds got it going. Adam Cooper obliged in kind in the first minute in reply. Moreland stretched their legs before Carlton got on the long road back. Half time in Darabin. It's Carlton Hart 2, Moreland 3.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought.
And returning from half-time for the final time this evening, for the final time this Sunday in the Cup. Only one that separates these two. A late goal in the first half, courtesy of João da Silva, has got Carlton Hart right back in the mix against Moreland. These two met in the league most recently. Played out an enthralling 7-all draw, and Lucas Hogan is on the charge immediately. They have done it again. Unbelievable. Within seconds of kickoff in either half, Carlton Hart have hit with a telling blow. It was Cruz the first time, it was Hogan the second. And we are level, we are right back where we started. Astonishing. And some say lightning doesn't strike twice. Well, in some cases it does. How rare is that? Not to sound too Martin Tyler, but I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again. Carlton Hart are drinking it in, that's for sure. Here is Chavinon. Return for Erkan Barakli. Adam Cooper. Clipped it neatly for Stellitano, who wanted to have a shot on the swivel. And just wasn't quite able to do so. Lucas Hogan. Searching for Seb Wickett, who got his way round, and Hogan stole in at the near post. The protesters, Barakli got the final touch. Dustizada fired it out of play. And for someone like Gabriel Zeballos, who could have a very tense morning tomorrow morning, his Sunday evenings become quite tense too, in the way that this game is transpiring at this point in time. Moreland reeled in. Lucas Hogan. Cut out by Cooper. Barakli, Hogan got a foot in and then went on the long chase. Guo was good and the ball was brilliant. Barakli took over. It was cut out by Wickett. Hogan is on his own and has been found. Barakli retreating. Said Wickett at the back post was arriving. And oh so close to completing a steer around. Adam Cooper to begin the next Moreland wave. De Silva got a foot in. Seb Wickett benefited. Farhad Hosseini went searching. And Barakli had to get a boot in. Hosseini. Lucas Hogan. Seb Wickett. Marshalled by Cooper. Set it back for Hogan. Hosseini. Oh, glorious ball. And a brilliant save from Guo. The follow-in from Hosseini was subject to challenge, and it will be a corner. Wickett, Hosseini. Farhad Hosseini beyond the lot, though Guo got a leg in the nick of time. Stellitano and Galatos. Moreland are under duress. Cooper makes way for Dustizada. Stellitano is driving. Set back by Chavinon. Dustizada. And Galatos, Stellitano. Lovely flick, good challenge from Hosseini. My word. What a start to this second half. Lucas Hogan in next to no time. Carlton Hart have come closest to scoring again after that. Hogan, Wickett. Got away from Chavinon. Did Sebastian Wickett, who has lashed it wide. It is another Moreland let-off, who have in turn at the moment had a few of those right at the start of the half. Chavinon and Galatos. Dustizada. Stellitano. Jerian Galatos moved on for her. Dustizada recycled through on. Stellitano And Galatos' flick inventive. Ibihabi, who has been instated between the sticks against his former side, is there to gather. Gerardo Silva is patient. Wicket with height. De Silva lurking. Goy will get an easy claim. Shavinan on for Jerry Angelatos. Horner needs to find a way to be measured once more. Stellitano cut out by Hosseini, who then lost out himself. Stellitano on for Shavinan. Gio Stellitano denied by Habe, who made a good save down low. First time Moreland have turned the screw. Justizada, Angelatos, Shavinan. Shifted beyond Flores. On will drive it. Stellitano was lurking, though unable to get on the end of it. That's a gorgeous turn from Hosseini. Guo had to slide through. Habe gesturing for a ball as we seem to have lost one at DCSS. De Silva clipped for Hosseini. Look for Gerardo Silva again, well read by Dustizada. Got it back from Angelatos. Shavinan. Angelatos, the only all-series instalment tonight, and it's an enthralling one. Jerry Angelatos once more, on for Stellitano, recycled through Shavinan. Moreland have to find a way to break through once more. Justizada, Stellitano, Habe saw it out. Lucas Hogan now. It's just a real difference about Carlton Art right in this second half. Angelatos though picked it off. Shavinan. Justizada. Time for Jamie Guo. They are more fearless in their approach. There's not been that caginess that can creep in sometimes against the bigger boys. Stellitano shifting. Hogan ensured he couldn't. Shavinan, Jamie Guo. Justizada was pressed by De Silva. Guo went route one. Angelatos was out the back. And still cannot find a way through. This is a game that at the moment is the makings of one that could go the distance. Spin in for Shavinan, who then got a challenge in just in the nick of time. Hogan had gone further forward and had been all on his own. Rodriguez couldn't quite find him. Moreland have been patient, but it has been without purpose at the start of this half. Justizada, corner. Cooper's take, nodded off by De Silva. Angelatos. Shavinan. Only into Hogan. And that fell for Cruz, who had Lucas Hogan charging, and Guo made a massive save. Carlton sprung the trap and nearly stole it all on the break. Flores. Matt Cruz with good footwork had kept it alive. Justizada equally as deft. Rodriguez was lurking. Cooper came crashing, and Justizada has got Angelatos all on his own. Hogan got back in time. Shavinan to recycle. Adam Cooper kept it rolling. His drive off Angelatos. It fell for Rodriguez. Flores, Hogan, Habe, who went too direct and only found his opposite number. Barackley will be reinstated. Cooper. Angelatos. Shavinan. Angelatos was rumbled by Rodriguez and lost it. momentarily. Barakli again on for Chavinon. Moreland are now starting to make their case. Cooper. Rodriguez again in the right place to read it. Matt Cruz couldn't get it clear. And Galatos will benefit and punish Carlton Hearts. Jerry accepts a gift. They just could not clear their lines. And Galatos stayed in it with grit and with guile, and then he blasted it beyond Haby. And having been reeled in inside the opening seconds, Moreland have got their lead back. And into the final 10, Hard have got it to do. Cut out by Chavinon. Barakli has got an opportunity to go on the overlap. Chavinon will have a drive. It's a good save from Haby. And a good ball from Rodriguez to release Flores. And Galatos stood in firmly. Hogan showed too much of it to Cooper. Reset through Haby. Lucas Hogan, Rodriguez with a loose touch. Chavinon the other way. Seb Wicker got in, and now it's 2-on-1. Rodriguez had Flores on. He was given a clip. Now then, it is yellow for Erkan Barakli. And his saving grace may be that there were two behind. Carlton free kick. Barakli in the book. And an opportunity, maybe, to make life most difficult for Moreland again. It is Lucas Hogan's take. And he thumped it through the wall and in! What a game we have on our hands! Hogan at the double, and Carlton have crashed level again. They will not go away. The pulses are true a beat. And again, Moreland must muster something. Maybe too long. We'll see it out of play. They have just picked their moments this evening, Carlton Heart. And it has been a night of them. Chavinon. Barakli and Galatos. Cherry Galatos dancing with Rodriguez, who he then saw out of play. Barakli's take, Galatos on for Adam Cooper. Can he go and produce once again? Flores' clearance, Wicked is on the hustle. Goal was uncertain, Cooper stayed out, kept it alive. Hogan helped it on its way, and Galatos came through, and now Adam Cooper's got a yard. It'll fall for Barakli. Cooper's touch was loose, and Hogan will call it down. Wicket. Return for Lucas Hogan, who clipped invitingly for Flores. Jamie Goy quickly off his line to gather. Adam Cooper from range. It was swirling and dipping devilishly, and Wicket got in the way. Justizado getting ready. Stelitano likewise. Speared over from Cooper. Chavinon making way. There's Wicket. Battling with Barakli. Seb Wicket did superbly and is now on the charge. Matt Cruz was up with him and it was flashed across the face of the back post. Moreland were all at sea. Carlton Heart could not capitalise. Glance at the clock from Rudy Wicket. We are heading towards the stop clock in the final 5. Matt Cruz ushered out of play by Galatos, who has had quite a tidy night tonight. Here is Jerry once more. Cooper. Looking to fly beyond Flores, who stood him up well. Flores got a foot in, and it had stayed alive for as long as it could. Here is Dustizada, recently reinstated. Stelitano, who had nobody further forward, only steered it for Ibi Habe, who flung it for Flores. Jamie Guo came a long way, and to good effect. And now the net is vacant all of a sudden. Cooper, Dustizada will allow Guo the time and space to retreat. Cooper clipped it, Stelitano set it, Hogan shot for handball, which was waved away. Adam Cooper will leave it, and Guo will gather. Still chasing a hat-trick is Cooper. Gets it from Barakli. Dustizada. Stelitano. Cooper. Is there something tantamount for Moreland here? Cooper once more. Oh, lovely feed away from Flores. Tried to set for Barakli, away by wicket. Stelitano steered it. And Habe will ward it away. Carlton are clinging on. Barakli's corner wasted, and now Hogan has got an opportunity. Cruz is up with him. Lucas Hogan went to steer it. Cruz clipped it. Cooper was central. Wicket was with him. That's lovely from Adam Cooper, so composed. Gets it back from Stelitano. Steered out for Dustizada. Cruz stood him up. Adam Cooper thought about the shot momentarily. Erkan Barakli, breeze beyond Flores, set for Stelitano, who's denied by Habe. He flings out for Hogan, who's gone away from Cooper, and beyond Dustizada. Lucas Hogan, it took a deflection, it will be a corner. Carlton Heart are surging. Hogan's take, wicket. Cruz, cut out by Dustizada. And Cooper was there to mop up once again, as is most often the case. Angelatos. Adam Cooper. Looked to shift the yard, poked it out for Dustizada, who was not measured enough, and wicket then went roaming. Cooper got a challenge in, Hogan with height, and it favoured Cruz. Matt Cruz away from Angelatos, and Dustizada nearly steered into his own net. Pensive now, Gabriel Zeballos. Sure, he's seen many a close game in the last month or two. Fizz to the near post, they will do it all over again. Lucas Hogan. Cruz steered it, Barreto. Dustizada got a foot in, cleared no further than Hogan though. Handheld Barreto. Hogan made his move, and the flick was cut off by Cooper, who then got a foot in again. And more than one time out. Wherever next possible. There is something that needs to be tweaked and changed. Cruz across, Angelatos away for a corner. Carlton can feel that they are in the ascendancy. Hogan. Matt Cruz had a yard, he didn't catch it cleanly. So Moreland will escape to timeout unscathed, though with 2 minutes and 14 to go, it is anybody's. Carlton up 4, Moreland 4.
Different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's go obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything.
Returning from timeout, Moreland have gone fifth man. Adam Cooper is in the fly kit. You sense they are setting up one last opportunity. There's Angelatos. Cooper. Stelitano. There is patience and presence and purpose. Wouldn't it be like an Argentine to go and snatch it late? Gabriel Ceballos hoping so! And what a save that is from Habe. That's a super stop. Chavinard worked the space wonderfully. And he caught his effort crisply too. And so, Moreland go again. Stelitano got it from Arndt. Angelatos. Cooper. Angelatos, Adam Cooper. Just Desada. With too much force. And so they will not go the change. Long by Hogan, wasted by Hogan. Cooper stayed out in anticipation. Just Desada. Cooper cut out by Wicket. Just Desada. Chavinard. Can they conjure something? Cooper. Stelitano. Final minute in Darabin. Moreland searching for a way. Stelitano, Angelatos. Cooper will rekindle and will clip it away from Dustizada. And this time will make way. Eight goal split, 4 either way. A cup classic. Long by Barreto, on by Wicket, recovered by Arndt. Just Desada for Guo. Chavinard, patient and measured. Cooper again out in action. Stelitano, Cooper, Angelatos. Adam Cooper given away, or is it Barreto's to go and steal it? He may have done. Wonderful. When they needed something heavenly, call on an angel. A Barreto beauty. And Moreland now must chase equally so. 17 seconds. Caught a set for Stelitano. Good save by Habe. Can they find a way to level? Can they find a way to snatch a point late? Stelitano will drive it. Dustizada will recover. And Chavinard has missed. My word. That was their moment. The opportunity to pinch a point. Habe surging. He wanted Cruz. And Galatos couldn't keep it, and Carlton Hart are all but over the line. A cracking cup game. Hogan will tick the seconds, or does he want one of his own? It won't matter. Carlton Hearts have toppled the Blues. A corker of a cup game to close. Won angelically by Barreto himself. A super hit. Moreland took the gamble and it backfired. Carlton took their opportunity when it counted. Full time in Darabin. At the end of a smashing Sunday, Carlton Heart 5, Moreland 4.
We focus on all the aspects, and I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that, and the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Rated a lot, but